Good. Ooh. Figured I should turn it down. Good morning, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. And welcome back to another stream. Hi guys, how's it going? Did everybody have a good weekend? Hi, hello's out of the way. Hello, Montoya. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Verly. Hello, Wolfie. Hi, Wolfie. Hello, Saucy. Hi, lady. Hi, Ada. Hello, Kira. Hello, Nina. Hello, Violet. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Did everybody have a good weekend? Hopefully it was not too busy. Caleb's threw on my own head. I cried. Oh, I'm glad you got to watch it though. It's a good one. Hi, Elizabeth. That's okay. I'm happy whenever you can be here. Much nostalgia from when we started. I know. I really like. I put this is my calm music. This is the normal music that I have in the background most times. I'm just reading through your past chats. I'm so excited to go through this card, you guys. Also, I guess I should ask really quickly. Okay, so here's what we're gonna kind of do. Actually, I should bring myself up so that you guys aren't talking to load screen. So, hey guys. I dressed up, obviously, duh, because that's what I do. So we're gonna go through Raphael's Rising Tides, and then it was requested, and I do think it's a good idea that we go through Ebb and Flow afterwards, so that we can kind of gauge what it was like for the first Ebb day versus the second Ebb day to see what it's like. Cozy fish outfit, I know. The choker and the ears, yes, thank you, thank you. I'll show you the full outfit here in just a minute. Yeah, I went with the dolphin tail this time instead of a whale tail. Whale of a tail. Fishy themed, look great, thank you. So we're gonna go through Ebb and Flow afterwards, after Rising Tides. We're gonna have a little bit of a discussion afterwards too, just to gauge. I'm not really good sometimes at doing lore stuff, but I am definitely good at analyzing emotional beats. So this is something that I'm really excited about, is getting to see the difference in emotions between Rafayel and MC versus the first and the second one. So that's what we're gonna do, and then we're gonna go through Sylus's No Way Out, which is a new tender moment that I got. Well, it's an old one. I bought the promise. I gave in. So we're gonna go through No Way Out, and then yes. And then we're gonna do, I'm really excited. I haven't read it. I haven't done anything on it, so I'm really excited to see what it is. It does look like one of Lady. But I love that card. Okay. Well, at least I know that it's worth it then. One of my favorite tender. Okay. At least I know it's worth the money I paid for it then. And then if we have time, people did vote on doing a 5-star standard. I figured we'll do a 5-star standard for Sylus. So do we want to do night plumes? Do we want to do immobilized, or do we want to do within reach? I'll let you guys decide which one we want to do on those 3 standards. I figured those are the ones that most people like for Sylus. And that one's a hi, Lilith. Nice that after all I've been having long hair in the myth and settle down and be happy again. Yeah. Oh, night plumes. I figured that one might be. That's a hard choice. I know. All of them are so good. All of them. I am a big fan of night plumes and immobilized. Those are the 2 that I like desperately wanted when I first started the game with Sylus. So, yeah. Do I choose cuteness or abs? These are the choices we have to make in this game. But then again, the stories are good. They are very good. Within reach. And not for the eye candy, seriously. The best part about Sylus is you get both. It's true. You do get both. Looks like night plumes is a pretty popular one, though. People do really like night plumes. Does have a lore, actually. It does. I am aware that Within Reach does, in fact, carry lore this time. Night plumes is my favorite of the 3, but it depends. Okay, we'll do night plumes. I just started streaming, and it's like he knows when I start talking that that's his time to start acting up. Within reach. Okay. We'll eventually, I'm holding standard cards hostage so that when we do need like extra content, I can still go through them. So we won't be going through too many, and they will be hit eventually. It's just gonna be a lot slower, like the backlog that I have. Thirst us. You know his mom isn't paying attention to him. He's been, you know what? He's been kind of a jerk today anyways. I was trying to get some admin work done for the channels, and it's like he knows when I'm particularly busy with like either IRL work or when I'm busy doing like stuff for the channels. Because this morning he decided to get into literally everything because I wasn't going back to bed. He had food in his bowl. He could eat. He can go back to bed whenever he wants. But of course, if I'm not in the bedroom, then it's a travesty, really. Yeah, cuteness one we'll be doing. My dog always wants attention when I'm talking on the phone. I know. He does. He knows. His Majesty thinks Mom is weird talking to him. I know. What a little goober. He is. It drives me crazy sometimes, because sometimes he's like totally well behaved, but then other times he's like got too much energy. I'm curious if Enfold. I'm so excited. So we should be getting an announcement for Sylus's birthday on the 9th or the 10th. I'm hoping really it's the 9th, because that's earlier. My little kid knows I'm home today. She's been circling me. It drives me nuts. I'm hoping he'll calm down. I had to close the thing too, the sliding glass door, because they're doing yard work outside. All 3. Archfin and KOD did a lot of the heavy lifting. I haven't done it yet. I will probably do it eventually. Last week I ended up getting 32 out of 36 for my stars. I'm excited for the Sylus plushie too. Got them all stars. Nice job, Kira. Oh, soon. We are ready for Aprilus. I'm ready to see what the design of the cake is so I can start getting the ingredients. I could get the cake mix already because we do know what kind of cake it's going to be, which is red velvet. New Caleb myth, so it'll be easier. That's true. We will. Hi, Cece. I'm just excited for Sylus' birthday stuff. I am too. I'm really excited for Sylus' birthday stuff. I always love the birthdays. They're very themey, so they're always something that I really, really love. The last session, I got all of them. It took me the last 3 hours. Oh no. At least you got him, Lilith. Team B was easiest for Caleb. Yeah, I ended up swapping to Caleb too for Team B. Some of my protocores need some help though, so I think that's my issue. Is I'm really close to getting 36 out of 36. I've gotten really close each time. I think some of my other cards need some assistance. Can tell you Zany smells real good. No. Oh, that's right. Ada got perfume. That's Zany perfume. I do hope it's a motorcycle date. I really want it to be a motorcycle date. Oh, that is okay. There's never any rush to show up. We've got plenty of time. We're only in the first 18 minutes. The only card I got from Zany's Nightly Rendezvous is so good. I hope to eventually be able to go through them. I just have to be careful about going through those, because those could get me flagged pretty easily. But also good. Rafi dragged me to see the stream. He's being needy again. I forgot to comment in. That is... Oh. Zany is BRC. Nightly Rendezvous. I'm pretty sure Nightly was a lot of our first banner and holds a lot of nostalgia for a lot of us. I should really be nicer to Xavier, because Xavier's was my first 5-card banner card. His was my first Nightly card too. We're only fulfilling needs. Like Zany rocking chair in the myth. The knee thing. We love the knee thing. We need more knee things from guys. His voice sounds so good. All of the boys' voices sound good in Nightly Rendezvous. Sometimes I go listen to the Kindle just for shits and giggles so that I can listen to them. There's the beach banner. I gotta catch it. You'll get there. The beach banner was a good one to start on, I think. The beach banner was also good. I do need more knee things from guys. More knee things. Made me active in ways I didn't know was possible. I was super surprised by Xavier's. I'm still sometimes surprised by Xavier's Nightly Rendezvous because it was the first one where I was like, this guy's not gonna, I'm not gonna be into this guy. And then I saw his Nightly and I was like, well, maybe, maybe I was wrong about Xavier. All of your guys' Hunter's highlights were so good. It was so hilarious. It gave me a good laugh. I'm really glad you guys enjoyed it so much. By a hair? No! I hope you get it when it comes back around, Violet, because the wedding one was a really good one. And most people are wrong about Xavier. I think most people are wrong about most of the guys. I'm not biased or anything, considering I'm a harem girly, though. When Xavier is angry. I didn't realize yesterday, I actually didn't realize that I hadn't listened to Celestial Yearning on my account yet when I got it. So, unfortunately, I had to listen to Celestial Yearning yesterday because I had to get the diamonds, of course. No other reason. Legit grading up like a school teacher. Oh no. I had to hear him count. Give me percentages. It was a travesty, really. Oh, I'd listened to it before. I'm so impatient with Secret Times that I've actually listened to literally all of them a million times from YouTube. So I'd listened to it already before I'd even gotten it. Business-minded professionals. I will never get over Xavier's Engi meter. Yes, professionals. Engi Xavier is probably one of my favorite Xaviers. I would want them to bring back Tender Moments only if they decided to voice MC in them. Because that's the only way they make sense, if I'm honest. I had to. I was like, Ada. No waiting. Hearing Zane's angry voice and Frost Salvation. They had all of the boys angry this time, and listen, because Rafayel was angry too, and I was like, yes, more angry. More angry boys. So good making Xavier angry because he's usually very calm and collected, and watching him take out his first it's true. Especially if she mentions bread. And he bites when he's provoked. It's true. I love it so much. It's just such a... I wish I had more words to it, but when anytime the boys are angry, I think my brain just stops working. Period. You want me to put it then? It's iconic. It's true. Oh, it is. Xavier gets triggered by a lot of things. He finds out that MC talks to other guys and he's like, I can't breathe. I am yelling. Just because they're patient with MC, that their anger usually isn't with MC. It's not. No, their anger is not with MC. It's definitely they're using MC. They're using MC as a way to release their frustrations. It just helps them work out their anger. That's a better way of putting it, lady. I hope Infold doesn't do the most saved lines anniversary segment. The exposure. I purposefully didn't show you guys that because I wanted to look through it because I didn't want myself being caught. I didn't want to get got lacking. She's a stress reliever. It's true. Zane made me go feral too. Oh golly. I by myself, no. I will be honest, Zane's Frost Salvation probably isn't as good as Silent Poem, but that's for me personally. I really love his Silent Poem. I am salivating for an NR release. I must have them all. It's true. I might try to R1 those so that I can get the alternate colors. I think there was alternate colors. There should have been alternate colors. You even remember any lines Sylus says in Dominion because I had to process a video. I do have to tell you, Silent Poem will always be that girl. It will be. I need to get Zane and Xavier. Yes. I'm ready for exclusive tutorial. Me too. I might pull on it. I might not. I haven't quite decided. I've been doing the 2 smaller packs of reruns to get my pity down. But if I happen to get something, then I happen to get something. And if that something is exclusive tutorial, I'm not going to be upset about it. Had me glove glowing. Silent Poem reminds me of every time the poems aren't anything but silent. No, okay, so I have to tell you, since we're on the topic of Secret Times, I have to tell you guys. So a lot of you know that I listen to Secret Times when I'm sleeping because it helps me sleep. I used to listen to meditation and then I learned about Secret Times. So I use Secret Times and I have like literally all of them on there. So normally I have a few that I start with, which is like Midnight Warmth, Midnight Wavelengths, the Counting Ones, anything like that. Celestial, what is it? The starry one from Xavier, stuff like that. But then it kind of like is on its own afterwards, right? It can run its course. Normally it doesn't wake me up. It's normally like background noise. But occasionally I wake up. They put you to sleep. They do put me to sleep. Yes. But occasionally I will wake up to some questionable noises. And I think it was it Friday, last Friday or Saturday? I happened to wake up to Eager Captive. Which was quite interesting to wake up to halfway through. I had to bury my face in the pillow because I was like, it's so early, but also I'm not upset about this. As you're alone, it was, yeah. I think it was Saturday. I think it was Saturday morning because I don't think I had an alarm. So listen, it runs on its own and I have all of them in my playlist, okay? So it just, I don't need your judgment, Ada. Zane's breathing. Well, yeah, see, and that's the thing. It's like Zane's breathing and all of that kind of stuff. But listen, you know, sometimes I get woken up by things like Silent Poem and Eager Captive, and Blood Night Blaze has happened once or twice. It's really interesting to wake up at like 4 a.m. to the sound of chains. I've gone right back to sleep. Yeah, you know, it's interesting to say the least. I leave it up to chance. Most times I don't wake up to things like that. Most times I wake up to like Zane's Sanctuary or like Rafayel's. I think I've woken up to like drawing times sometimes and stuff like that. Most times I wake up to something that's pretty tame, but occasionally I'll wake up and I'm like, No, I always wake up to 4 a.m. to the sound of chains. Who doesn't? You're right, though. It's how I wake up and get ready for work. I have woken up to Verdant Wetlands recently. I don't remember when, but it did happen recently. I did wake up to Verdant Wetlands and I was like, Caleb, this is so early in the morning. The real world in my dream. So I guess if I want a spicy dream, 3 rewards. I haven't woken up to any of the counting ones yet, which would be kind of interesting. But it's because I normally have those like towards the front of the playlist because they help me sleep, you know. They're good. I love listening to the counting ones. Cup ones to who's a girl? I made wellness at Scully Park. It's I need to sleep. It's true. It's a gamble. It's a gamble I'm willing to take, you know? I like to take that risk. I like risk in my life, and it just happens to be with secret times first thing in the morning. Sorry, did I wake up? I think I have woken up to Silent Poem once or twice to Zane saying, sorry, did I wake you? And I'm like, yes, you did, and I am okay with that right now. That's in secret time. We don't need that. We don't do that. It's a risk I'm willing to take. I just, yeah. Maybe falling asleep to secret times is why I fall asleep eating editing spicy stories. It's true. I'm conditioned. Oh, another one I start listening to a lot of times is Blood Night Drift. I do really like Blood Night Drift. That's one that I often fall asleep to as well. It is Pavloved, yes. Sylus's whole breathing is a Pavlov effect to me. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I hear Sylus talk and I'm automatically Pavloved. I can't undo it. It's there. I love Blood Night Drift. That one's so sweet. I do too. It's a good one. There are a few sweet ones. I think last night was, let's see. What was last night? What did I start with? It was the first one that came up was Sylus's Exclusive Care, which I do really like that one too. I think it's so sweet. And then it was Close close care after that. It was Xavier's close care, and I think I drifted off to sleep during that one. Deep furrow groans really a spiritual awakening of sorts, to be honest. It's true. These men are great green flags. They are. As long as I don't wake up to any of the eating ones. I don't have, those are the only ones that I don't have on my list because I don't want to wake up to those. Oh, I think I've woken up to Rafayel's not the fiery undercurrents. What was the anniversary one last year? Whatever that one is, I know I've woken up to that one before too. Cannot confirm or deny. I have an hour extended version of Silent Poem. How do you have an hour extended version, Ada? Spiritual and physical awakening. It's true. Promised Wildfires, that's the one. Yeah, I've woken up to that one a few times too. Totally. Even when he bandaged MC up, it sounds so indecent. I usually listen to them on the game if I fall asleep to them, so I have woken up to the beginning of one once and went like, no thank you. Is it on YouTube for research purposes? Asking the real questions. Rafayel's fast footsteps when he sees his home. Like, wifey, you're home. I know. I normally fall asleep. A lot of the ones that I do fall asleep to are actually Rafayel's because I really love Rafayel's ones. Treasure and Drawing Times and Memory Replay. Those are the three that I really and Journey Seeker. Anything with the Abyss Walker, I really like as well. When they greet you. No, I found it on SoundCloud. Rafayel is just the cutest with it. He really is. Rafayel's Raf's voice is super soothing. I wish his VA would read audiobooks, honestly. I do too. I would totally listen to him, honestly. Rafayel's got good kissing sounds. I agree. I just really like listening to Rafayel talk. I listen to the beach one a lot when they're staying the night at the beach. That one's a good one also. Drawing Time was adorable, and I love Healing Warmth. Yes. Yeah, a lot of Rafayel's I end up falling asleep to because they're just so good. Did you hear it about that? Yes, I feel like I'll get it just so I can hear his voice. You know, I don't even know what the story is going to be about. I'm going to be 100% real. But somehow I have a feeling that that will also hold a Pavlov effect to me. Rafayel saying, naughty girl, incoherent. Well, did it scare my throat? Rafayel's newest Secret Times too was definitely... He was Angie, and I'm here for Angie Raph too. It would put me to sleep anyway. That man's voice, it's so good. Very fantasy-based, yeah, it does. And Raph wanted us to give him. Oh, that's the Memory Replay one. That one's a good one. It's kind of sad, but it is a good one. Both Saucy, Angry Raph, and Angry Sigh. Both are always good, yes. I first announced it. They did. Did we learn if he put his name on it or not? Did he actually put his name down on it, or are they keeping that a secret? Do we get any angry Caleb? Caleb's angry in his new one too. It's why I sit every time he tells me to sit. I can't help it. My body reacts before my brain can. Angry LA is just for the girls. Yes, it's true. There was a name. Looks like CC looked into it. Wasn't he angry in Verdant Wetlands? Yes, he was. All of them were angry this year. When the book going to be out again? Oh yeah, I really want to know when the book. This year's anniversary, we're being angry. I hope MC goes all out. I'm really excited to see it. You know what? I'm really glad that they saved these kind for the year anniversary. I think it makes them way more special when they're like this, honestly. This month? Ooh, it's close. It will be one. Someone found him. Oh. And will be like, here you feral creatures. These. It's true. They do. That's exactly what they do. They're like, welcome to a new year. Eat well. Is in the book credit because it's his professional. Oh, okay. Nothing to do. Okay. That's good. I think it's soon. Okay. Well, now that we've gotten out of the way and you guys know my dirty little secret of what I listen to at night. Actually, it's not. I've been very honest about what I listen to at night. You guys are very aware of what I listen to at night. Should we get into fashion, lads? Do we want to see what the boys are wearing? I can tell you already. Beep beep beep. Rise and shine, cutie. Should we get into fashion, lads? I can tell you already that you're going to be sorely disappointed with Zane because he's the only one I've seen this morning. Hi, Kat. And I was sorely disappointed with Zane. Except Sarah and Ada will not be disappointed. And neither will Imarashi. So there's that. I should say the majority of you, except for 3 of you, are not going to be disappointed with Zane. Do I even need to say what Zane is wearing? 10 out of 10, no notes. I'll never be disappointed with. Oh, Zane. I know. All of you know exactly what I'm already. Explain what we all did to earn her recent post. Oh, no. It's just HQ things. That's all. Hey, Keith's husband. HQ just has me do random quizzes sometimes. That's all that, you know. I don't ask questions. They give me the posts and I post it. He's wearing the forbidden noir fabrics. Just HQ things. That's really all it is. Just HQ thing. Let's get close that out. Gotta see how the morale is. I do, yep. I gotta see who outs themselves too. Do you guys out? Oh, I should wait. Okay, first off, before we start, Here, I'll give you guys what I'm wearing. All right. This is what I'm wearing. What do we think? Good? Yeah? I try to match the sweater, the sweater outfit, but it doesn't work very well. So this is what I'm wearing. Okay. And down. Here. Mira wins Fashion Lads, period. Thank you, thank you. Early spring vibes, yes, yes. Very, very cozy, very cute. Thank you, thank you. I try my hardest to look cozy and fashionable at the same time. Sure, I'm all set in the room. Very cute, thank you. Mira always wins. Oh gosh, you guys are so sweet. Alright, let's get the guys out of the way. Alright. We already know. We already know. I don't even have to say anything. We already know what the score is on this one. Zane. Disappointed. Zane is still invited because he's there doing the Sylus.
You're acting a bit odd today.
I'm acting a bit odd today. Maybe it's because you're wearing the bad outfit. Oh yeah, that's right. He's wearing this outfit, which means at least he's wearing his ring, Mira. He always wears his ring, Ada. We know what this warrants. The carrot hat of shame.
Surrounded by carrots.
Third week in a row. I know. He's not even getting creative anymore. I'm disappointed in him, honestly. I love you, Zane, but you have so many outfits. I know! I was recently looking through all my outfits that the guys have, and they don't even wear half of them. I get so disappointed. I wish I could nix some of the outfits. He looks so sad. How dare. He knows what he did. Normally I have a lot to say because I'm not disappointed in you, but today I'm very disappointed in you. Zane, I'm calling Grayson to complain. He was hella creative last week. Alright, we won't stay on Zane too long because we know what he's wearing. Alright, Xavier, what you wearing? I don't know what any of the boys are wearing. I'm kind of excited. Hi, so much. Caleb wears the same outfit all the time. Caleb wears the same outfit for me too, and I'm kind of disappointed about it. Alright. I think this one gets like... It's because of the sunglasses. The sunglasses ruin it all the time. But he does get a point. Okay, maybe it's a 6 because he's not... No... I feel like not wearing a scarf but still wearing the glasses kind of like it like equals out. So I feel like it's still a 5. Oh look, it's the boy band fit.
Do you want to?
To be honest, he looks good in black. He does look good in black. I just wish he would wear something else. That's all. I give it a 2. 6. 6. A 6. Yeah, so I almost gave it a 6 because he's not wearing the scarf, but he's just blocking out the haters, aka Charlie. Charlie's metadata. It looks good, but he only gets the 3 from me for this fashion lens. I'll say 7 out of 10. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. A 4. He doesn't look like he had to fight with laundry lost. That's okay. Charlie mentioned. Hi, Nori.
You're already dozing off. Do you want to rest?
I am a mermaid today. I had to look like a fish for my fishy. A 6. Okay, all right. So this is like a middle of the road for everybody. Okay, so everybody kind of has the same idea of what they like on this one. All right, Rafayel, please don't pull a Zane. You know I have 2 outfits that I don't particularly like on you. So can you please just like not wear those? Thanks. I think we're doing it after the card not. Yes, we are. Yes, we are doing ebb and flow. I did decide that we were going to do that. So we're going to do rising tides and then ebb and flow, and then we're going to do a little bit of a discussion afterwards. All right. Can I say I'm kind of not disappointed though? Like, even with the scarf, I am kind of digging this. I think this might get an 8. Because I'm not upset about this. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm actually not mad. A 12 out of 10.
I wonder, when will you start
Rafayel knows
figuring
what's
things
up.
out again?
The match with the earmo. I know, that's what I'm like, boo too. Rafayel is so cute. I'm actually not upset by this. I'm not mad. It goes together. To keep fishy warm, I will give it a 7 out of 10. Yeah, I think this gets an 8, a 10 out of 10, a 100 out of 10. Black and white theme is good. It is. 9. 4. The scarf is ruining the vision. How'd you get white ear? I don't actually know where I got the white earmuffs. They might have been an event.
Are you grumpy because the weather?
I actually don't remember. Pants out of 10. The black, listen, I love this turtleneck. Let me see if I can find where the white earmuffs came from. I think they're earrings. They are. Lemonette's Trove, which means they were a past event.
Right
so they
after the
might have
forecast
been
predicted
nightly.
cold weather,
Were
your
they
gift
nightly,
arrived.
possibly? Or maybe a promise. Yeah. No, I don't think maybe it was a promise. There was a point when I was only buying one promise at a time and not both of them. From an old event. Yeah. Weather's too hot. You're wearing all that. I think the earmuffs is from Zane. Oh, was it? Was it from his solo? The compression tease his chest. Which is why it's a 4. Second V-Day? Oh, okay. Black and white? Can't recall. Okay. All right. Rafayel gets an 8, between a 7 and an 8 with the occasional like 4 or 2. Okay. Listen, Rafayel, I'm proud of you. I'm not upset. Thank you for dressing up like this, at least on your day. Sylus. I have one request. I don't want you wearing the turtleneck outfit, please. I don't like that. It makes a YouTube say it's true. All right. Sylus. I have no words. None. 0. Absolute. Well. I don't. Okay, first husband, my king. Come on. Okay, 9.
Watching me sleep might be awkward for you.
You asked for this, Sarah. I did ask for this. You are correct. I did ask. Okay, King of Spring gets an 8 out of 10. 2 points off because of the scarf. Yeah, I think the scarf ruins it. The scarf almost invisible. That gives a +1. 5 out of 10. Holy Midsummer. And 109, 7 out of 10. 9 out of 10, 8. Nice flower crown
The
for
lights
spring.
are just too bright.
Yeah, I think this is gonna have to get a 7 from me. He tried, but he did wear the scarf. He is wearing the white version of the red top though, which I'm not upset about. I just wish it wasn't hidden because my favorite part is the necklace part. Fight for effort, Dragon King. It's not my favorite shirt, but the flowers and the hair are a nice touch. Okay. With the scarf, 9 out of 10. Okay. The flowers do match his eyes.
The
You
lights
are
just
correct,
too
yes.
bright.
He wants to be Dragon Sylus in the Tutura build. Oh no! Yeah, okay. This gets an 8 from me now. Dragon Sylus does not need a scarf. Okay, it gets a 7 again. Alright, so it's like somewhere between like a 7 and a 9. Alright. Sylus, you tried. 8? 8? Okay. Nah. It's Sylus, you tried. I appreciate the effort, but it's not. I think Rafayel is in the lead right now. Alright. Caleb. Caleb, please. 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 I'm begging you. Listen, you're in competition with Sylus. You yourself like to be in a beef with him. So you saw how he was dressed. So maybe you could like not dress in your same outfit and kind of be creative as well. Listen, Caleb. Okay. I don't know what happened. Anyway. Caleb, listen. If you don't wear your same outfit, you will win. You will win Fashion Lads. I'll make sure. I'll make sure you win Fashion Lads. That's my stipulation of you not wearing the cutoff. Okay. All right. Let's do. Okay. Ten out of 10. This is my favorite outfit. Oh no, but I made a promise and I wasn't expecting this one, and now I'm stuck because this is still pretty basic and I really like Raphael's. Can there be 2 winners? You know what? I guess he's tired. You know what? I make the rules and there are 2 winners this time. But Raphael gets the grand prize. He's doing this is one of my favorite outfits that Caleb wears, honestly. I don't know why. I just really love this outfit on him. You can break your promise. I can't. 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I'm sorry. He's just in his jam. I know, but I love it so much. He's in basic. I know. But I did make a promise.
You haven't been sleeping well lately?
And Raphael's telling me to paint,
Now's the
to remind me to
perfect time to
paint.
take a nap.
That's an old. I gotta. Caleb's also reminding me to eat. Caleb, I've already
Something
eaten.
smells good. You keep talking about how I don't cook as
Collarbone,
much
that's fine.
anymore
Maybe
because
that's
of
what
my
it
work
is.
with the fleet.
I love the glasses. The glasses on him are 0 out of 10
I
as
made
usual.
your favorite dishes today.
Caleb
Go wash
is
your
reminding
hands.
me to eat my food. Thank you, Caleb. Won't like Caleb's foot baggy in the front. 8 out of 10. I'm not for the glasses. That's fair. I do. This is my favorite outfit. One of my favorite outfits on Caleb. All right. Raphael wins. I'm sorry, Caleb. I know I made a promise to you. And listen, you're second. You're second.
just like the
I
movie we
will
watched
keep
last
that.
night.
You are second. But
Two
Raphael
former
got
lovers
super
meet again after
creative,
years
and
apart.
I
The
just,
games
it's
they
not
give
because
to
it's
each
his
other's
day.
lovers,
It's just because
like us,
he
They didn't recognize each other.
he got creative. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Caleb. All right, we'll bring Zany back out since Zany was the first to be out here. I forgot I put that on him. I forgot I put that on him. I think I forgot to restart my game. We'll see what happens. It's working for now. But really, the true winner is Mira. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I try my best. Yay, Fish husband. All right.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
Has to be baggy. His exercise pants aren't. Caleb's exercise is a whole other conversation anyways. Oh, I thought I had to sneeze for a second. Okay. Anyways. Should we
I'm not annoyed.
should we get started on Raphael's ebb and flow day? Ebb day? Rising tides. That's what it's called. Ebb and flow time part 2. Season 2. Let's go. Abudu. If we're ready for day, put some. Are there pearls in the chat? I don't know if there's pearls. If there's no pearls, put some shells in the chat. I think shells. Difficult times. Oh no, it's rising. I'm really excited. A lot of people said it was really good. Yes, so Rafter care. We get to see seashells, yes, some lobsters, some fishies. Yes. Look at all those seashells. All right. Let's go fishy. All right. As per usual, if you can't hear me, can't hear the game, let me know. I will do some adjustments. I think I figured it out still, but I always like to say it just in case. Let's turn this up. All right. Plug in a few things to make sure we don't die off. There's that. Move this here. All right. Sounds good? Good. Great. Perfect. That's going. Great. Perfect. Let's go. Let's do this. Before update arrived, I went to Raf's side, wanting to be with him through this difficult time. Oh. Mo Art Studios. In the afternoon, a gentle breeze sweeps through through White Sand Bay, and tree branches sway. Dappled sunlight casts mottled patterns across the pavement. Carrying a sack of cardboard boxes with that's almost taller than me, I stand before Raphael's studio. Raph, come help me with these? Before I get a response, I use my foot to push open the door and lean in, but I'm caught off guard because multiple pairs of eyes are staring back at me. He's wearing his nightly outfit. We hardly ever get to see that. Raphael is sitting sideways on the sofa, his chin resting on the back of his hand. Amid the cluster of microphones and lights, he was seemingly lost in thought a few seconds. Yet because of my intrusion, his gaze leaves the interviewer sitting across from him and finds me across the room. He grins. He's ready. Raphael told me last night that someone would be doing an interview. That someone would be doing an interview with him today. And it'd end before lunch, but it looks like they're still going. Sorry. Please continue. Before I can move, Raphael stands, makes his way through the crowd, and takes the cardboard boxes from me. Look at him interrupting his own interview to come help his girlfriend. He's just the best. Look at that face. I'm fine, really. Shouldn't you continue your interview?
You were about to be swallowed by the boxes. I think rescuing you is more important.
Oh, thank you. After that, the interview continues, and I sit in the corner while replying to Talia's message. Ebb Day is coming up, so I asked her for advice on how to help Raphael get through it. Ooh, hello, Talia.
Have you prepared everything I told you to get?
Yeah, I got them. Humidifier, cooling patches, electrolytes. I brought them to his home.
Good.
Oops.
One more thing. Lemurians recover from the symptoms faster when they're in a place where they feel secure.
So, in my arms? Okay, thank you, Auntie. I put down my phone and listened to Raphael's interview. So sweet. I love Aunt Talia. She's so, I love her so much.
I heard you recently joined a collaborative art project that requires creative works with sand, and the theme is based on the tide.
Jenna, what are you doing here? Our place?
Could you share with us your approach for this upcoming piece? You live in White Sand Bay and regularly draw inspiration from the seaside. You must be familiar with these elements.
I haven't decided yet. The more important and familiar something is, the harder it is to express.
Oh, he's so artistic. I love it so much.
When I think of the tide, many images surface. The sun, the moon, heartbeats, erosion, gifts.
Yes.
For me, it's a concept that exists on the extreme end of the abstract. It's difficult to find an entry point in a short time frame.
Working overtime. It's true.
I understand. If someone asked me to describe youth or childhood, I would also need to think about it for a long time.
They converse for a while longer. Then the interviewer and Raphael stand up and politely shake hands.
That concludes our interview for today. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. May I indulge in a bit of gossip before I leave? That young lady is your...
Are you gonna say it, Raph? Oh, come on. The anticipation is killing me. As soon as she says this, the other staff members sneakily look my way. It's clear they've been curious for quite some time. The anticipation. No, the anticipation is killing me. Come on. Raphael and I exchange a glance from opposite sides of the group. The corner of his mouth slightly curls up.
If I were to express what happiness means to me, her name is essential.
Well, okay. You know what? I can't really be mad. The interviewer seems to understand the implications and turns to look at me with a warm, touched smile.
I see. I hope both of you are happy in the future, and I look forward to seeing many works about happiness.
I feel like we're besties. I feel like I accept anything. Fine, I guess. Listen, okay, so as much as I would love to hear I'm his girlfriend, from Raphael, I feel like him saying something very artsy like that is actually kind of acceptable, because for him, that's like describing colors, and that's really important to him. So I'll accept it for now. Or you could just call me your girlfriend, but okay, I guess, whatever. Hot. I love this look. After they leave, I check the cardboard boxes against my order in the shipping app. Raphael, who was chatting moments ago, has collapsed onto the sofa like a limp fish. Honestly, I would be exhausted too.
I'm so tired. I want to go to bed.
Go to sleep, fishy. It's okay. I love how he rips off his shirt open as soon as they leave, honestly. I feel like it's the equivalent of just like sliding in your pajamas as soon as you walk in the door. He's very distracting. Yes, he is. It was just an interview. Aren't you being a little too dramatic? MC. Nope. Girl, I'm gonna call you out this time. Ma'am. No. It's just an interview. That's exactly the issue. You need rest, honey. I noticed that the box in my hand had been signed for at 7 a.m. Did my delivery wake you up? Oh no, sweet baby. Oh no, fishy.
No, the tide brought in lots of food, and the seagulls got too excited.
Oh.
They decided to be rude and caused a huge commotion on the beach before dawn.
Oh, sweet fishy. Oh no. Time for night-night. Fishy, I'll give you a massage. You're looking like a fine art piece. Cookies and lemons. Despite criticizing the seagulls, the exhaustion in his eye is unmistakable as he painfully rubs the bridge of his nose. Do you want to go upstairs and rest? Look at that face! I just want to squish it. I want to just... Raphael grabs a thin blanket and wraps himself up. His gaze remains uncovered as he... No, stop being so cute.
I can just lie here and exist.
Yes, you
I
can.
even get to hear the white noise of you unboxing packages.
You're doing so great, sweetie. Oh my god, I'm getting secondhand. I want to just crawl like next to him and lay on the couch with him. Under Raphael's watchful gaze, I unpack a humidifier, cooling patches, energy drinks, and more. Poor baby fishy. Pouts are us. This is why he needs soundproof walls and closed windows. I know. A fishy burrito. As he looks at the assortment of items, Raphael's expression grows increasingly confused. I would need to be able to resist a nap. I would not resist it at all. Zero resisting from me.
What are those for?
I know what day is coming up, and I'm trying to help you. Ebb Day will soon be upon us. These should make you feel more comfortable. I also asked for the week off so I could be here with you. Do you feel honored?
Thanks for being my guardian angel, but Ebb Day is different from a normal fever. The elevated body temperature is just a minor symptom.
MC is very sweet, actually. Also, I'm curious. Inquiring minds want to know, what are these other symptoms that you experience, Raphael?
The real challenge lies with everything else.
It's okay. We can do the Lemurian after dark saber, baby. Looking at me, Raphael rests on the sofa. His voice is slightly hoarse from drowsiness. Go to sleep, baby. This is why this dramatic fishy is my bias wrecker. He's everyone's bias wrecker.
These won't be enough. Let's talk after I take a nap. Do you want to join me?
Yes, I do. That's not even a question. Everything else, do tell. For the past few days, I had to stay up late to deal with wanderers. Sleep deprived, I passed out and slept until late afternoon. When I wake up, Raphael is gone. I find him sitting on a rock by the shoreline. Petals are mandatory. Hi. Sir, you're too gracious. I'm gonna be honest with you guys for a second. He popped up on the screen and my first instinct was, I just want to slap his butt. I feel that comfortable with this man that like I literally, it's so reminiscent of Imarashi that Raphael invokes this innate need to just be coupley with him. It's very strange. His back faces me, and his bare feet touch the seawater as he gazes intently at the vast, boundless sea. The fish cakes. Yes, Mira. The feeling is mutual. Like so around his instinct is to give. I want to be clear. I wouldn't slap it hard. I just would give it a nice little pat. It would be very cute. It wouldn't be to like hurt him or scare him or anything. I would just have to come up and just be like, pat, pat. Turning official to that. That's true. I toss my shoes and run across the beach to sit down beside him. Look at his face. An appreciative pat, yes. Why did you come out here alone?
I wanted to search for some inspiration after I woke up, but I couldn't find any. I tried everything, cutie.
You're doing great, sweetie.
So I decided to sit here, dip my feet in the water, and sense the waves' rhythm.
What do you feel? It worked, right?
Yeah,
Raphael looks into the distance. His hair and the edges of his clothes dance in the sea breeze. The sight feels like it's from an oil painting with soft blended colors.
this feeling is hunger.
What kind of hunger? Seemingly drained, Raphael plops onto the rock only to quickly hiss in pain and sit back up.
It's so hot. At this rate, I'm gonna be a fish that was grilled on a stone.
Okay. Is it... Wait,
Talking about it is making me hungrier. Do you want to get some seafood?
sure. But is it hot because it's like actually hot, or is it hot because you're already starting to run a fever? Inquiring minds want to know. Well, okay, get to the point, Raph. Hungry, you say. Please elaborate. This really is just elaborating. It is. After ordering seafood, we stay seated on the rock as we wait. You are the seafood. Night approaches, and the sea breeze gradually grows cooler. You still haven't found your inspiration?
Soon. In terms of progress, I'm at like 0.01%. Yippee.
Oh no, my poor fishy needs help. My seafood feast.
There are several movies with good reviews lately, and I've already picked some out. Do you want to head back and help me evaluate them?
Raphael, I know your intentions are there, and you actually mean what you say right now, but I have some serious questions. Like, are we actually going to watch the movie? You could just say Alex and children. I shake my head and point to the nearby fish. It's stranded on the shore with its eyes rolled back. I need to keep an eye on you. We don't want you to accidentally end up like that.
Are you serious? I'm not fragile. Besides, that fish looks terrible. Giving it a glance is painful, you know.
The sea, which has been calm, sends a perfectly timed wave that sweeps away the fish before returning to its serene state. Oh, that's how weird that happened, Raphael. I stay seated and keep him company as we watch the skyline. We've sat in silence for so long, though. I can't help but want to talk about something. Raphael, what does the tide mean to you?
It's complicated. I might end up rambling for a while. Like, a long while.
Then I really want to listen to you. It's very cute when people are into something and they ramble, and I want to watch you ramble. Go ahead. I'll listen to every word.
When I was a child, it represented abundance and joy. The deep waters would bring nutrients that nourished fish, shrimp, and Lemurians. As I grew older, the tide revealed rock walls riddled with holes, but they also brought unexpected joys and new attachments.
Rambles are welcome.
After that, it became painful. It burned, and the discomfort felt almost inescapable.
He's quiet for a long time. I don't say anything and use my feet to splash the water around. The ripples spread to gently lap against his leg. Raphael's gaze shifts from the sea to me.
Did you call for me?
I'm standing right next to you. It's the tide. I tilt my head as I watch him and continue moving my feet. My tide surges toward him with every wave. After a moment of alertness, Raphael seems to awaken from a trance. He lifts his feet and begins splashing to my rhythm. Aww. Our tides collide, ripples on the water's surface converging into what looks like a tightly woven net.
I think I found my inspiration.
Oops, I missed it.
It's not that urgent.
Do you want to go back and make something?
Besides, our food's here. Let's eat first, then we can talk.
Yay, food! Probably driven by creative inspiration, Raphael only takes a few bites before declaring he's full. He goes out briefly and returns with an entire bucket of fine sand. He places a bucket on the dining table that was just cleared, grabs a handful of sand, and begins sorting through it grain by grain under the light. Raphael, what are you doing? I really like this background. What are you doing?
This place is called White Sand Bay, but not all the sand is pure white. When you look at them closely, each grain has a different texture and color.
I really like this lighting also.
I want to separate the different types of sand, then I'll combine them to create a piece.
This is quite the endeavor, and I have a feeling that you won't have a lot of energy in a minute. I've seen this task in fairy tales before. There was a girl who was bullied and forced to sort through red, green, and black beans from a mixed pile every day.
I'm different, though.
Huh?
I'm doing this willingly.
Okay, Raphael. We're quiet for a moment, and then we burst into laughter at the same time. Do you want some help?
No need. The color differences between the sand grains are too subtle. You wouldn't be able to see them.
Don't underestimate me. Beans are big enough to sort. It's true. Raphael raises an eyebrow without saying anything else. Then he moves to the side to make room for me. I'm able to closely examine the small piles of sand when he he just sorted. After a second passes, I quietly leave, return to the sofa, and pick up my laptop. MC, you didn't last very long, my girl. She's like, never mind, I'm bored. I guess I'll get back to work. Oh, that was cute. For a while, I'm immersed in organizing my report materials, until I'm suddenly aware of the breathing behind me. Hi. I turn around to find Raphael standing there. Dazed, he stares at me. What's wrong?
Nothing. I was just curious about what you're doing.
Did you get bored already? I shift to the side to make room for him and show him my mission report. After skimming through a few pages, Raphael closes his eyes. With a pained expression, he collapses onto the sofa and rests his head on my lap. Oh, I love... And now I brush his hair.
I'd rather go back to sorting my sand than look at that, but my eyes hurt.
That's okay, you can lay here and go to sleep, and I will just, put my hand through your hair. He's getting clingy. He is getting clingy.
Let me borrow your hands for a moment.
Okay. He places his hand over mine, carefully grips my fingers, and uses them to massage the area around his eyes. Oh my god. I love this man so much. Why don't we put this Sam sculpture idea aside and wait until Ebb Day is over?
I can't. The purpose of this event is to capture our immediate feelings about the tide and create art with them. Once it ends, the opportunity will be gone forever.
I just want to throw him in the ocean. He's too cute. I just want to throw him in the ocean.
I just need to rest for a bit.
The massage ends and Raphael's movements stop. However, he still keeps his hand over my hand over his eyes as he lies there quietly. He's so cute. I can sense his eyes moving under his eyelids. It's as if he's constructing something in the darkness. That's even cuter! Oh my gosh. For him, closing his eyes and shutting off the channels that reflect reality might lead to more magnificent worlds. I wonder what the tide looks like in his eyes. He's wearing my favorite outfit. Over the next few days, Raphael continues working on his sand sculpture, but his progress is extremely slow. Okay, but on an artistic standpoint, I think the idea of using individual sand grains to create like shadows and highlights and stuff like that in the sand itself is like super impressive. Like 100, like really impressive. Do you need some help?
Can you grab a jar of sand for me, please?
Oh no.
The whitest one on the cabinet. All the way to the left.
He sounds so sleepy. I find it and hold it out to Raphael. He quickly glances at it before taking the jar. But after some time passes, I notice there's another jar on the shelf. Based on the arrangement, that one should actually be the whitest. Raphael didn't notice me grab the wrong one? Is there a problem? While he steps away to get some tools, I take a jar of sand from the table and put it back on the shelf. Raphael returns from the storage room and gives me a puzzled look.
Did you do something? You look guilty.
I needed some space on the table to organize things, so I put your jar of sand back on the shelf. But now I can't tell which one it is. Can you get it? Raphael shakes his head. Then he confidently grabs a jar of sand.
Ta-da!
Oh. You grabbed the wrong one, Raph. So I'll give you a chance to be honest with me. Raphael's gaze lingers on the sand for a long time before landing on me. He runs his fingers through his hair and lets out his offside. Where's that animation? I need an animation with the guys running their hands through their hair. Like ASAP. Like stat. Like Infold. Someone get Infold on the line, please.
Okay. I have good news and bad news. The bad news is that I can't recognize colors well. I'd say I'm on the same level as an average human right now.
And what's the good news? Raphael moves closer, lowers his head, and presses his forehead against mine. Our gazes meet at an intimate distance.
For now, we see the world in the same way.
Oh, stop you. Stop. If I could choose, I'd rather have myself become more perceptive than you losing your keen senses.
But experiencing the world through your eyes feels nice. I
Does it?
always thought the new cabinet clashed horribly with my other furniture. The white was all wrong. It looks more harmonious now, though.
I didn't know. Is this something that we learned beforehand, or is this something that we didn't know, that his eyesight faded during this time? Finding out everything he hid from the first time. Oh, no. Okay, so it's not anything that we... Okay.
Maybe the sand sculpture I create in this state might actually be closer to reality.
No, we didn't know any of this. Okay.
Don't worry. I'll get better once Ebb Day ends. It won't affect my daily life or my artistic career. Your expression doesn't need to be that solemn. Smile.
About his eyesight, I remember. Oh, okay. I think it's no. Okay. So it sounds like you either kind of heard about it or you didn't. I think there was a mention early on by Thomas about him having bad eyesight sometimes. Okay. There was the one tender moment where he overexerted his eyes. Okay. Okay. Was Ebb Day happens once a month, right? Or is it every few months, or what is it? Once a year? But it didn't resolve around Ebb Day, I don't think. Okay. That wasn't really... Okay. I can't. I'm angry. I firmly grasp Raphael's chin with my other hand. No, once a year. Okay. Don't you dare hide things like this from me again. Look at that face. I couldn't stay mad. Once a month would be too much. It would be. Wasn't a mention of it on Ebb Day. I think it was once a year. Okay. Whether it's a headache, a fever, or losing a single strand of hair, I need to know about it immediately. Understand?
Yeah. My ears and gills heard you.
Stop being cute. I'm trying to be angry. Over the next few days, Raphael doesn't show any new symptoms, and even seems to be in a good mood. I gradually begin to relax. But on the actual Ebb day, unexpected complications arise. In the afternoon, I step outside to sign for a package and return to find him gone. I can't say it when his voice sounds so defeated. I know, I know. Raphael? Where are you? Oh no, my fishy, he's lost. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. After searching extensively, I spot a figure lying quietly in the same. Oh no. Hi. He looks so good in this outfit, though. I rush to his side, but before I can say anything, he firmly grabs my ankle. Despite the cold seawater, his touch feels strangely scorching hot.
You found me.
Stop being adorable when I'm mad at you. Should we keep him in a bowl? Just picture the scenes. What are you doing here?
I was getting inspiration by the sea.
Yeah, how did that go?
At some point, I got tired and sat down.
You shouldn't be finding any inspiration. You should be resting.
A wave rolled in, and I thought it'd be nice to lie down and rest for a bit.
Rafi. And then you couldn't get up anymore?
You're so smart, cutie. How did you know? Don't tell me you installed cameras to spy on me.
I just want to lay down on him and just... I will be his weighted blanket. I haven't done that yet, but I'm planning to recruit 10 octopuses to keep an eye on you 24/7.
Oh, that's awful. Dreadful, you know. You're forcing marine creatures to do unpaid labor.
You're so cute. Wrapped in a blanket and protected right now. That's what happens when there's a disobedient fish. What would you have done if I hadn't found you?
The worst case scenario is the waves taking me away. Then I'd fall into a distant, deep sea trench and would have to swim back tomorrow.
Don't call me cutie when I'm worried about you. Stop.
You'd be on the beach calling out to me, Raphael, Raphael.
Stop. 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 That was so cute. I have to will down the cute aggression. It's so high right now. I'm gonna throw you in the ocean myself.
Then I'd pop up to say hi and show you souvenirs from my homeland.
Stop. 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 Oh my god, my cheeks hurt so bad. I'm smiling so much. That's a nice fantasy, but Mr. Raphael. With feigned seriousness, I clear my throat and look at him. I'm temporarily revoking your right to experience nature for artistic inspiration, starting now. Come back with me and stay in your room until the end of the day.
So you're gonna be a bossy cutie, huh? You're like seaweed that wraps itself around a fish's
Stop.
tail so it won't escape.
You have to fight the cute aggression. You won't be able to swim back if you throw him in the ocean. I can't. Oh my gosh, it's just... Oh, throw him in the ocean. I'm just... What? Does the fishy not like it?
Don't ask
His
the
voice
fishy
by.
that question. He can only blow bubbles. Glub, glub, glub.
You guys, I'm having such a hard time functioning. He's so cute. I'm gonna run out of voice lines just from this place, because listen, you can't be detective either. I just... I just... Stop. No, get away from the camera. No, don't wanna. No. Please. Raphael releases my ankle. Grinning, he holds it out his hand to me.
But if you have the right bait, he'll willingly surrender.
Rafe, please. I really want Raphael's room, like IRL though. I'm gonna be real with you guys. This is like a dream room for me. It's so spacious and I just really want it. After we return, Raphael and I stay in the bed. He's beginning to grow restless, his expression revealing he's fighting to stay calm. Maybe I can carry you back home then. I got something for you. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. To distract him, I find the movie he mentioned and watch them with him. But... it's room for stargazing. Yes. Yeah. But the thought of all those windows makes me go. That's why he lives alone on the beach. Here comes the best part. Pay attention. You've been standing at that strand of hair for like 10 minutes. Aren't you bored? Raphael is resting his head on my lap. I don't know where he's found a strand of my hair. But he's been repeatedly winding it around his finger. Where did you find my hair on you?
It's more interesting than the black and white movie.
It's not never mind. I'm engrossed in the plot until he moves. His hot breath brushes against my skin, which causes me to look down.
What's wrong?
Look at that blush. Look at that blush. Raphael's cheeks are now crimson. Scales are surfacing on his face and neck, yet his expression remains extraordinarily calm. Why didn't you say anything?
That part of the movie was good. You seemed to be enjoying yourself.
Oh, my
and I didn't want to
fishy.
disturb you.
My fishy. Sounds my hair would be all It's not interesting enough to make me ignore your transformation, especially when you're doing it in front of me. Raphael, don't transform in front of me. Quickly, I bring out everything I prepared earlier and arrange it in a neat row in front of Raphael. Which one would you like first? You can choose.
I have this many options.
I'm very overly prepared. I usually try my best to respect other people's opinions.
What do you mean by other people? Will you help this other person when it comes to wiping down his body so he can cool down?
Respectfully? Yes. Respectfully? Yes. Can't transform it. If that's what he wants.
If I said I didn't need it, you might as well go grab the black pepper and sea salt and sprinkle me evenly on both sides.
Stop. I wring out a damp towel and tentatively begin wiping his forehead and arms. Is this okay?
It kinda helps, but it's not enough.
You're doing great, sweetie. The music change. Hello, I hope you have a good day too. Thank you. He takes my hand. I'm trying music. I'm gonna need you to stop because I'm trying to read and you're very distracting right now. He takes my hand, places it on his chest, and guides my index finger to the topmost button of his shirt. Raphael, please, I'm trying to read.
Do you need me to show you the next steps?
I look at him as I tentatively undo one button. This man and his audacity. Raph is speaking a language now. Small, light blue scales are scattered across the hollow between his collarbone. My fingertips gently brush over them. They should be cool to the touch, but they're hot. I'm reminded of the smooth texture of seashells heated by the sun. I look into his eyes.
What's wrong?
I use my fingernail to gently prod one of his scales. MC. Do not the fish. His breathing changes. His chest rises and falls uncontrollably, as if I'm teasing him. Yet at the same time, his gaze grows sharper, its depths darkening like a smoldering fire.
Are you trying to save me? Or is this an attempt to make things awkward for me?
Awkward? No. No awkward here. There's no such thing as awkward in this household. The way these cards give me whiplash is insane, really. What kind of awkward are we talking about? I'd like to see it. Raphael's expression shows distinct intrigue.
I get it. You're the type who likes to catch a fish when he's vulnerable.
I would never. And I hardly think you're vulnerable right now. You dislike it? Alright, I'll just go back to sleep. I make a show of getting up. Raphael is faster. I just... He presses his other hand against my back and keeps me in place. Through his damp bangs, his gaze meets mine. Then he flips our position. Pinned under him, I have no choice but to look up.
You weren't shy when you were teasing my scales. We're just getting started, and you already prepared everything. Why do you want to leave?
Who said I wanted to leave?
Don't look away. Look at me.
Yes, sir. I just realized you still have a fever. Is it really okay for us to... Raphael, you need to lie down and rest. I can... When my joke leaves my mouth, our covenant unexpectedly activates. Oh no! Oh no, this is a true travesty, not the covenant. Oh no, whatever are we going to do? Hydrate very good. I hate this game sometimes. Oh no, my fishy! Oh no, my fishy! Raphael's body suddenly goes limp. He moves away from me and lands on the sofa. His eyes widen with shock as he stares at me. Raphael and I exchange looks as I struggle to hold back my smile. The humidifier is out of water. I need to go downstairs to refill it. Will you be okay if I leave you for a bit?
Of course.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so... All I can do is apologize. I'm so sorry, Raphael. I really didn't mean for that to happen. Like, I promise that was not my intention. I'm really sorry. Surprised at how effective it is in the current condition.
But I'd feel better if you could rein in that smile on your face.
I'm really sorry, Rafi. I'm not laughing because it happened. I'm laughing because it happened. As I carry the water tank downstairs, my smile remains. I'm still savoring the look on Raphael's face.
I shouldn't have said the loss of my color recognition doesn't affect my daily life the other day. I was wrong.
Raphael, you couldn't... This is kind of cute, but also, Rafi, you couldn't wait until I came back upstairs?
It made me experience a significant loss.
my fishy.
I couldn't see whether you were blushing or not earlier. That's why I'm calling.
Stop.
It seems like an insignificant problem, but I couldn't help myself. You haven't been gone for long. I'm struggling to stay in control. My temperature is higher, and my emotions are more erratic. It's unbearable.
Fishy, I'm so sorry.
For your sake, please
No,
go home.
my God.
You can see me tomorrow.
I'm actually kind of sad for him. Like, Rafi, you're doing so great, sweetheart. Really. I won't leave. Is that a joke? I won't leave.
If you don't, there's no telling what might happen later. Even though our bond is restraining me, I might not obey every command.
We're stuck together. I was like, why does it sound constant?
I might go against your wishes and do things you won't tolerate.
And I'm not afraid.
I'll be waiting for you then.
Stop. I need some direction on how I'm supposed to feel right now, because it was cute all the way up until he said that line, and now I'm not sure how I'm supposed to be feeling, because Rafi, I feel so bad for him. Also, his kitchen is really nice. As I push open the door, Raphael is already in bed. He's watching me as I walk towards him.
On a night when the tide's ebb,
Not the night of secrecy music.
anything can happen. You said you're not afraid. Stay with me.
I will. For real though, this whole scene was me, Raphael, confirming that she truly cares from. Infold. 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 This is diabolical. This is... This is so diabolical. Confirming that she already cares for him through thick and yeah. I do like that it's showing. It's not just going to want him to have her. Yeah. Don't worry. You don't have to shoot. Okay. Oh, okay. They're letting us feast. Hey, yo. Okay, we'll do this one.
These scales can't protect us. They only attract our enemies. Your hand, it's like an ocean current is flowing through my chest.
All right, you heathens. No, you Rafi, You, Raphael, you have nothing to say, Raphael? Nothing? Huh? Look at that face.
Are you crazy? You're not allowed to bite.
I'm speechless.
Be gentle.
Oh, my hair is changing. Oh, look, his scales are gone.
This is what happens when I let my guard down. A bold, reckless human mercilessly takes advantage of me.
Oh, yes. Look at his face, though. Stop. This man is so just. Who says I'm not allowed to bite? MC is a confirmed biter. I would bite him. No obedient fishy like you will have sweet dreams tonight.
Let me hold you like this
Okay.
until the tide recedes.
Look at him, though. I'm so just in love with this man. He's just. You know what this one kind of reminds me of? I'm pretty sure other people have said it too, but it kind of reminds me of Xavier's feverish attempts. It's like Raphael's version of feverish attempts. This is so soft, though. I know. The next morning, I opened my eyes in a daze. Raphael is still beside me with his eyes closed. He's lying on some of my hair, the delicate strands swaying gently with his breath like seaweed in a current. I remain still, but he seems to sense me and opens his eyes. His gaze is lucid. Yeah, I'm definitely getting feverish attempts in this one. EP music. This is why I want fever ones with Cyansane. I hope we get fever ones with Cyansane. You're awake? Why are you still lying here?
I'm looking for inspiration.
Defrosting with Zane. Oh my god, defrosting with Zane was so good. How are you feeling? Physically speaking, I mean.
I'm back to normal. You can barely keep your eyes open, though. Go back to sleep.
He turns on his side. His fingers brush over my eyelids and rest gently behind my ear. A heavy drowsiness washes over me again like the waves. I drift in and out of sleep several times and ask him about the time, but he always coaxes me back to sleep. What time is it?
It's time for afternoon tea.
I immediately open my eyes and realize it's already 3 in the afternoon. Why didn't you wake me up?
You worked hard last night. You deserve more sleep.
Raphael gets up and adjusts his pajamas in front of the mirror, his movements graceful and effortless. Observing him, I lean against the pillow. Did you feel better during this update compared to the last one?
Now that you mention it, it was the gentlest one I've experienced in years.
I'm glad I could
And
help
for
you.
some reason, I find myself looking forward to the next one.
Let me think. I read about your condition before. It's called captive bonding response. He looks at me through the mirror's reflection, his voice inexplicably deep.
In the past, It actually was painful. There was an unquenchable thirst that brought a suffocating, feverish tide.
Okay, but the way he looks right now is... He looks so good in that outfit.
But now that you're here, everything's different. Pain that will be eased, desires that are answered. Maybe we can call it pleasure.
We lock eyes in the mirror, and I confirm one thing from his gaze. What does Abday mean to you now?
Because of you, I think I've become a little addicted to it.
Okay, fishy. Pleasure, you say? Bless this lore. It's true. This is actually really good lore. This is I was thinking about it, and I'm wondering if it's not just like a psychological thing, but it's like an actual, like, because their bond is so close now, not just like in terms of them being close together, but they are in close proximity of each other, that it actually makes it less painful on purpose. I don't know if that makes sense. Several days later.
I wonder if you agree that Raphael's sand sculpture Tide is interesting. Its form resembles surging waves and multiple curling strands of seaweed.
Bless you, son.
From this angle, I think it also resembles someone's hair.
Regardless of the interpretation, the first impression it gives isn't of surging tides or nature's creation. Rather, it's an emotion.
If Raph always had particular difficulties of days because of their bond too in the past. Oh, maybe. It could be, yeah.
A gentle, warm one.
Stop watching that and focus on your meal.
I sit at the dinner table with Rafayel. I'm eating while an art appreciation program plays on my phone. I was there when you created Tide. I wanted to see their interpretation. But the more I listen, the more confused I get. I hold up my spoon in front of him and pretend it's a microphone. I'd like to interview Rafayel, our distinguished artist. Among all those interpretations, which one would you say is the most accurate?
The artworks created by distinguished artists are outside the scope of simple interpretations. They contain contemplation from multiple dimensions.
Huh?
If I were Thomas, that's how I'd explain it. But with you, I can be more honest. It expresses what I felt when I woke up the day after Ebb Day. Tides, the sun, the moon, heartbeats, erosion, gifts. Everything I had spoken about before materialized before me. They became one, breathing before me, sleeping peacefully. They were within reach. Outside of that, I incorporated some feelings from the depths of my heart. To be exact, it's a soft, fluctuating, warm and tranquil emotion. No, that's not right.
He suddenly corrects himself. Looking into my eyes, he smiles.
It's affection.
Oh, that was so good. I really liked that one. I thought it was so good. Hi, Jasmine. That was a really good. I really, really enjoyed this. I thought it was really, really first off, on a theme slash artistic choice of the devs, I'm actually really enjoying these mix of cute and like spicy ones. I don't know how to express it, but I really dig these sweet and intimate ones. I think it's the mix between, it's not overly like sexualized, but it's still kind of intimate in a could be sexy kind of way, but it also holds a lot of like high emotional security is what it is. I think that's what I'm getting from it, is high emotional security. And I really enjoy that. I think it's very, very good. I know it's kind of where they're at in their relationship, but there's something about it that I actually just really, really enjoy on an emotional level. Poor Rafa always has trauma cards. He does. It was cute and a bit spicy. Just what people have been asking for. Yeah, I think the mix between the two is actually really, really nice for all of the guys. I feel like we've been getting it in a lot of cards recently for all of them. I thought it could have been a tiny bit more spicy. Yeah, I mean, I'll always take like a tiny bit more spicy, but I really enjoy the emotional side of things as well. There's more to intimacy. Yeah, and I think that's what I'm kind of enjoying about this, is that there's just it's just more of an emotional thing. I agree, and I think that's particularly good for this situation since Raph is very much at a disadvantage here. So going too hard with the sexuality would be a little questionable, IMO. Yeah, I think that's particularly, yeah, I agree, particularly like with Rafayel, because he already has sort of that distrust in general. I don't want to say like for MC obviously, but I think just he's got kind of a baseline distrust for he's got a baseline distrust for humans in general. So having MC sort of be not that, I think is something that he really needs. Reassurance from MC and makes it really safe and comforting feeling. Yeah. I think it was fine. This is focus on the seriousness of his vulnerability. Yeah. Third ebb and flow day, he's going to be more open to an MC, won't accidentally invoke their body. Yeah, I'll be really interested to see what the next ebb day looks like. I wouldn't be surprised if this is something that they do end up bringing out once every few years or once every year, because I do think it's a particularly vulnerable period for Rafayel, and I think it really is nice to examine sort of this emotional security with him, because that's something that he like has a hard time with anyways, because he's got all those abandonment issues. So having that, I think that's kind of why I'm drawn to it though, is because it really shows this security, and it's just really nice to be seen like actually in person, or not in person, but just done well, I guess I should say. It would be interesting to see how next update goes, because I wouldn't be surprised if they do lean into more of that sexuality, because I think they'll be more open to it on an update theory info post, because with the new stuff we found out here, I think there was some interesting things to think about. Yeah, I'm really interested on why Ebday had been so hard for him previously. It makes me wonder, because is it proven that most Lemurians go through an Ebday, like it's not just an LSG thing? And if it is, I wonder if for other Lemurians, if it's this difficult, or if it's something inherently for him. Either being LSG or because of the bond or whatever the case may be. That would prove it. Also, he doesn't want to burden MC with his trouble, which could then cause more troubles instead. So it's good for both of them balanced. I agree. And I think it would be appropriate for it if they did the story again. Yeah, I think so too. I think it works. Talia gave lots of advice. She did. I think all Lemurians are affected. Okay. Maybe that's why Rafayel was moving in his sleep during his sleep here. Maybe. Thomas doesn't know that Raphael's Lemurian, I don't think. I think we came to agreement in the community that Thomas doesn't know, but he has an idea that something is weird, but he doesn't question it. He doesn't ask questions. I think after Main's story, it's probably got worse because we still don't know what he did. Oh, you think it got worse after? Okay. I think it's possible that if it does in part have to do, then not having a mate would also be particularly hard. Oh, yeah. But I don't know how much of that lens. I wonder, that's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that we learn next update. I actually feel like that would be pretty good next step information next update. It's really bad back in the day when he was in Lemuria. But logically thinking, it'd be a bit different from children. Well, yeah. Next update info. Yeah, for me. The next update. Used we a lot when describing update, so I think its impacts all. Okay. It's an all Lemurian thing. That had something to do with puberty. Maybe it does. I also think Rafayel was a bit exaggerated, dramatic. Yeah, but we have to remember that Rafayel, while he is, it tends to be on the more dramatic side. His a lot of time is laced in truth. He will be overly dramatic. It's like if we were to, well, I don't want to go off that. Well, okay. It's like, you know, Rafayel always is a little on the dramatic side. Like that is the truth. But he overlays the drama over the truth. So I think while he is overly dramatic, I don't think it's that overly dramatic. I think what makes it over dramatic is the way he says it, and he does it on purpose. Yeah, that it was Ebday when MC found him. Oh, I like that theory. I think that it confirmed that is confirmed because Raph was trapped by the tide beach for a couple of days when she found. Oh, okay, that's good. His phone call in this card was so cute. It was just him getting affected by the tide itself. Don't think Ev was bothering him back because doesn't explain why his little Night, Elizabeth. Thanks for staying for this card. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for staying. Should we... He uses reverse psychology to downplay the severity of the overdraw. Yeah, that's exactly it, yeah. Which makes me feel more bad about it because it's like, sir, just be honest about it. Like, use your mouth for talking. Rafa Mass. Yeah, he does. Yes. Are we ready to go into the next bond? Or should we go into should we see the original Ebb Day and see what the difference is and see emotionally where we're at now? Because I think it's gonna be a lot different. I'm really excited actually to see what the difference is. If we're ready, put some fishies in the chat. Luckily, this one I won't have to talk. Yes, spawn time. AFK, I'll be fine. No worries, cat. I watched through this after the card. It's very nice to see again. I'm really excited. I haven't looked at it since I first unlocked it almost a year and a half ago. So it's gonna be really fun to see the difference. Fishy. I won't have to talk during this one too. That doesn't happen very often. Look at all those fishies. Yes, puffer fishes. All right, let's get into Ebb Day. Ebb and flow.
There is a day when creatures from the deep sea are washed ashore. The day that this phenomenon occurs is known as Ebb Day.
It's starting. Okay, it's starting right off the bat.
Time, a sailor set off on Ebb Day and encountered an injured mermaid at sea.
Ah.
The mermaid begged to be set free. She promised to give him her most precious treasure. Then the mermaid and sailor fell in love and lived happily ever after.
Look, it's cute and round.
Is it just me, or do they retell a slightly different version every time?
Always ends the same. No creativity. It's so hot. That cheapskate owner won't turn on the AC.
You sure about that? It's practically freezing in here.
Is it still too low? Okay. Is it still a bit low? I want to confirm that it's still low before I bring it back and bring it up. comes in. Oh, me and my. It's good. No, it's good now. Okay. Do we? I tried to. Okay. All right. We'll continue.
What do you think?
It's
What do you
round,
think?
like you.
Rude.
Grumpy, just like you. So, does that mean I should get it?
Whatever floats your boat. Ugh, I can't even breathe. I'm going home.
Weren't you the one who wanted to get some fresh air in the first place?
Yeah, some fresh air. In
This
place.
air is stickier than honey. How do you guys even breathe?
The rudeness. You're doing great, sweetie. I'm so proud of you.
Is it really that bad? Do you need to cool down in the tub?
Yeah, except I can't be bothered to turn on the water.
Oh.
Today's just not my day. I want to be alone right now. Go see yourself out.
Wow, he's real. Wow, okay. So this is already so interesting because he's already like, I forget how tall. Oh, he's so tall. This is already so interesting because this is the dramaticism that we were talking about. Is he is putting on such a show right now to get her to leave because he doesn't want. It's. Oh my gosh, my heart hurts like even more now. Oh my gosh.
You told me to come over an hour ago.
Can't get enough, huh?
Excuse me.
You're on top of my bag.
He wants to be clingy, but also doesn't want it. I know. He's just.
Get some rest. I'll go to the Golden Seashell Festival by myself. Bye. What was that? Rafayel!
Rafi. This sits in main story timeline. I mean, it's still pretty early in their relationship, I would assume. I don't know. I'd have to think about that.
Are you sick? That would explain the moodiness.
I'm fine.
You're like a medium rare steak. Maybe even well done.
So?
Rafi, oh, that face. Stop, you're so cute. The Golden Seashell Festival is also an interesting tidbit that doesn't come up again, but I'm assuming it's some human festival related to the dead. Oh, yeah. Does update, do we know if update is the same every year, or is it like on the same day every year, or is it like different? Does it confirm when it happens, or is it at random, or can they like guarantee it's gonna happen on like the 5th month full moon or something like that? And full doesn't forget any. It will come up again. It's true. Actually, I wonder if that had anything to do with the art project. Oh, maybe.
You're not the one to decide whether you're sick or not. Where are the meds? Forehead.
Come here.
Wait until you see your temperature. You'll be begging for an ambulance.
Come on, you're so inclined to...
If you fainted while I was gone, you'd be lying here for weeks. No one would even know.
Don't worry.
94.1 degrees. Is the thermometer broken or something? Or is something broken in you? People aren't cold inside and hot outside.
That's like a frozen fish that's had 10 seconds in the microwave. The thermometer is fine, and so am I. This happens once a year.
Okay.
I just sleep it off.
Okay. So, yeah, so it does happen once a year. I assume same day every year, but maybe it's like Easter, sometimes March, sometimes April. I mean, that could possibly be just doing the scoff.
Are you sure it's sleeping and not being passed out?
If you're gonna stick around until you see me fall asleep, fine, go ahead, stay. I don't mind, but the rest depends on you.
Oh, that's an interesting choice in lines. The rest is up to you. Wow, okay. This is really interesting. So quick research says the time of year tides can be recorded lows in late December, early January is called King's Tide. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's really, okay. Okay. He needs his stick grumpy Angie. Wait, what did he say? Oh. Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't I stick around? Do you sleepwalk and devour whomever you bump into?
I turn into an eldritch beast. You'll run away crying.
I mean...
My throat hurts. It's on fire from talking so much. If only I had some water.
Are you thirsty? Are you feeling a bit parched?
Yeah. I hope you're actually not sick.
Oh boy, MC, aren't you?
Rafayel?
Does his bond... I think his bond shows up in this too. I'm going to do more research in that later because that's very interesting now.
He said he wanted water, and now he's passed out. Is he really asleep?
Such sad.
Huh? Scales?
I'm gonna visit the beach during that tide.
Are these real? Impossible.
Okay, so during this time, she doesn't know that he's a Lemurian. Like, at this point in time, am I reading that correctly? She does not know that he's a Lemurian. So she doesn't know, like, anything that's going on right now. I need Eldritch Beast, Rafi. Yes. Must touch. Don't touch. Yes. Okay. No, she doesn't. Okay. This is where she finds out. Okay, okay. So I don't think this is after the island, obviously, because I think MC may have seen his tail in passing while she was drowning. But I don't think it registered yet. No, she doesn't know. Okay, okay, okay. Touch. Need to touch him. Touch that cute face. Touch. That's so... That's so sweet, though. That's... My heart breaks.
These scales. Rafayel isn't actually human.
MC. That's... The fact that he leans into her touch subconsciously is so cute, though. It's so... My heart hurts for Raph sometimes.
Nothing. I...
Show concern, duh.
These things on your neck. Did it hurt when I touched them?
Yeah.
Me?
You wouldn't usually be able to touch me like that, you know.
Look at that
Is
wall.
this related to why you're sick today?
Shocking,
Why
isn't
are
it?
you...
All those legends about the Lemurians. They aren't just fairy tales.
Raphael,
So conscious to trust
you
her at
really
this
are a
point.
Lemurian?
He's not vulnerable enough.
Just like the ones in
Yeah.
the stories? I thought Lemuria disappeared thousands of years ago.
It
You
did?
can think of me as a lost pearl that washed up on the beach.
Look at that defense. Just wall. Straight up. It's...
So, you do have a tail?
Yep. Whenever I cry, my tears turn into pearls. I can kill anyone with just a song, and those scales you touched are the sharpest weapons in the world.
Who would have thought that the damn tear pearls would come right back at us? They didn't just remember it. Nope, they threw the pearls at us. He's so self-conscious at this time because he remembers her, but she doesn't. That's true too. It's that's gotta be through truths and a lie. It's very interesting on an emotional level too for him to... I mean, it's kind of the same with Sylus as well, but I feel like for Rafayel it would particularly be kind of hard because it's... I don't know how to put it. It's like being rejected consistently, but also, or not rejected, but it's almost like a I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to say. Okay, I'm just gonna say it because sometimes I'm not very good at talking about it, or not very good at saying words. But for him to know that she doesn't remember, but also at the same time, like being okay. Not being okay, but like accepting the fact that she doesn't remember, but also like trying to almost kind of like being more bratty about the fact that she doesn't remember. Like it's almost like a like when you have anxiety, it's like passive aggressive almost, and I don't think it's like in a bad way. I don't think he's meaning to be passive aggressive, to be like to be passive aggressive and to be mean to her. I think it's a defense mechanism for him, and I just don't think he knows how to, you know, particularly let it go at this time. It's hard for him because their bond. Yeah, it's very much his coping mechanism for sure.
So, you're just mocking me now?
You could
Not
tell.
entirely.
I guess you're not as gullible as you seem.
That was cute. He grabbed her hand. That was so adorable. That was so cute. Look at that. Look, he's like, he's kind of smiling that she's like asking. Oh my gosh, my heart. Look at that face. Look at this face. He's like actually happy that she's not running away and she's just asking questions. He doesn't remember that directly, but I think he feels it yeah. She remembers there are myths, but he only remembers the present.
I'll believe you, Still, it's difficult.
Look at that.
Don't.
The fact that he catches himself doing it too. It's so good. It's so good.
What's wrong?
Touching me wherever is rude. Stop.
You're doing so great, Rafi.
That's a rather lame excuse.
Stop. Don't. It...
This is so, I feel so many emotions now going through all of this. There's so many emotions to feel. Oh my gosh. He's so cat-coded sometimes. He really is. He's like, please don't touch me, but also, I want to sit in your lap. Small poke.
Tickles?
Poke, poke.
I see, I see. Oh, Lemurians really are ticklish.
Humans truly are greedy, always exploiting other species once you discover their weaknesses.
I'm trying to find the words because this is super really cool for me. Because he said that in this, but he also said the exploitive whatever the humans in the new card as well. And why did you stop touching me? He's holding back on purpose. Yeah, he is. I think in this card he truly believes that if he lets his guard down, that she will just turn into another human who will like try to capture him or take his scales, which is interesting emotionally because I don't think he wants to believe it, but I know in the new card it's for sure when he says it he doesn't believe it at all, like in the slightest at all. But here, it's definitely a continuation of a defense mechanism.
You're right.
Oh no, what are we gonna say? Loki, he's paranoid. Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, he's still very paranoid. Yeah. What should we say? I'll leave this option up to you guys. Do we want his art or do we want him? I agree, and I have other things related to that, but I'll message you about it later tonight. So I need to pull some. Okay, okay. I'll be really interested. I just really relate to Rafayel on such a deeper level, on a deep level. Him, of course. We want him. Okay.
I could kidnap you right now if I want.
Why me?
Art? When you can have him, he is the art. But I'm curious to get your thoughts. Yeah. Oh yeah. Anything emotional wise, I'm totally, I can go into it.
You can cry pearls, make sharp weapons, and create amazing art. Why should I let you run away? I'll lock you in a cage and whip you every day. I'll force you to finish your paintings. You also have to address me as master if you want to eat.
You really want that?
Stop, Rafi. Stop it.
What?
Master.
Yeah, didn't think that would backfire on you, did you, MC?
I don't feel so good. Help.
Rafayel.
Shoops, she triggered something. How can I help? How can I help, Rafayel? The way his eyes darken after she goes. Oh yeah, no, she she literally triggered something in him. I'm holding like a launcher. How can I help you?
How can I help?
Don't hold back. Share your warmth with me.
Do you think she was just teasing him here, and if she was being slightly manipulated? I guess by Bond. Oh. That's a good question. I have to... I forgot about this. I also think he's using this time to hint at their bond. Oh, yeah, that could be... He could definitely be hinting at the bond. Oh, yeah, Rafayel, he does turn the tables on him and say less. I am... Let me... Do you think her... The question I guess I would pose back is, how ingrained is her bond compared to his? Like, is it just... What am I trying to say? Because I don't want to say it's any less ingrained into her body and her, like, being, but I want to say that there's something inherently different between their bonds, with her being a human and him being an actual Lemurian. I could say that she could still be subconsciously acting on the bond, but I don't think she is so confused by her actions that it's for her it doesn't come across as, oh, this is weird behavior from me. I think it's just behavior that inherently she does anyways, and she's like, oh, well, this is just what I've decided I'm going to do, kind of thing. It's like a switch flips here from him. Oh, yeah. Learned from his GOT myth that the bond with the human was to submit to them completely, basically. Yeah, I think it's just more in... He's more inclined to fall for it than what she is, I think. Is what I think I'm trying to say.
Now's not the time to play around. Your fever got worse. I'll get an ice pack.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm fallen onto his lap. This is really a travesty, if I do say so myself. I have been caught in the grasps of a Lemurian, and I cannot get out.
Your fever got worse. I'll get an ice pack.
Wait, why did it go backwards?
What? Weren't you talking about imprisoning me and keeping me as a Lemurian pet? I can't even run away. Do whatever you want to me.
Okay, so that's actually an interesting spot as well for him to say that. This is okay. This is a really interesting dynamic. He holds all the power right now because he is 100% aware of their bond and she is not. But what's really interesting is he has no control over it either. So she is the full holder of their bond as far as activating it goes, but he is almost like holding her, not holding her hostage, but like he's almost and I don't want to make this weird because that's not my intention. My intention is not to make this weird. He's like begging her to like take control of the bond at this point in time. Yeah, and it's just it's so interesting to see. Just it's such a, or waiting for her to figure, yeah, it's just so interesting how well they managed to make this feel sort of like a I don't know how to explain it. I don't know like if there's a proper term, but they made it feel so interesting on you can feel MC's confusion because she's like, this is literally out of the realm of what I know. And Raphael's just like, please, could you just, I need help. And he's like trying not to tell her, but she's like, I'm trying to help you. But it's, I don't know, it's just so cool. It's so interesting.
You're too weak right now. I don't want you anymore. Let me go, Raphael.
Very specific about when his bond
curious about the Lemurians?
It's only happened 4 times that I can think of so far. Okay.
Come closer if you want to know more. Every year, there's a day when the tide is low.
Oh, okay.
And it flows in the opposite direction. It's when the Lemurians are at their weakest.
So it's actually a tide thing. All right.
Even the most feeble human
this more
could kill us once they know of this.
He's also kind of, if you think about him explaining this to her, it's like he's hoping she remembers so she can help him, but he doesn't want to directly tell her. Yeah. Kind of awkward, honestly, but she offers. Yeah. Well, in the fact that he's telling her all of this about the humans wanting to like kill the Lemurians and like take them and stuff like that is super interesting because he could have chose not to tell her any of that, but it's almost like it's his first way of kind of extending this, or at least to me, it feels like he's extending this offer of, I trust you enough that I'm going to tell you that this is literally my weakest point in time, and you could like hand me over to Ever if you wanted to, but I'm trusting you enough not to do that, and I'm telling you this so you know that I need your help during this time rather than hand me over, but it's really up to you what you do with this information, sort of thing. He's gauging where she's at emotionally. Yeah.
Kill me even. I can't stop you.
It's sad that he says push me away first, and he like the kill me part sounds more like a cover up to what he was like, to what he actually meant, which was push me away, because he doesn't want that answer.
What are you talking about? I can practically feel the heat radiating off of you. Are you really okay?
You don't know how dangerous this is, do you? There's still time to care for someone else. Not all characters in fairy tales live happily ever after.
Oh.
Maybe the mermaid set a trap from the very beginning in order to take the sailor's life. The fear in your eyes tells me that you're regretting staying here. Am I right?
No. Way to project. Way to project, Raphael. That was total projection. She can use the bond to influence him, like increase probability. That's true. No, you won't.
No. If you actually wanted to kill me, you wouldn't have waited until now.
But you won't.
You're sick, right? I'll stay here until you get better.
You.
Raphael, I'm not sure why you said those things, but I will never hurt you.
Promise.
The exact words he needed to hear. It's... oh my gosh.
Promise.
Then you can stay. At least until the sun rises.
Oh.
Raphael. It hasn't gone down.
My sweet baby.
Sweet dreams.
That's so good. That's so... I haven't touched that since I first started the game. It's so good. Oh no. This is really... That was really a treat. That was... The contrast is insane. He surrendered. Yeah, the contrast between now and then is just absolutely wild. I got chills just holy, yeah, this was so good. It is nice to see how much their bond has grown. I was thinking about it, and I really hope that they do that for a lot of the guys. I actually think it might be about time, either this year or next year, to start getting things that sort of revisit the beginning of the game. Maybe not exactly like this, where they have, like, Ebb Day continuously with Raphael, but having similarities from the beginning to now. It would be really, really cool to see the emotional changes in the relationship, particularly with the guys, and how they react with MC, and how much it's how much their bond has changed, or the walls that they've brought down for each of them. I think we've seen some of this with Raph and Xavier, but I would like to see it with the rest of them too. Yeah, I think the only one I don't want to see it with yet is Caleb, and it's not because I don't want to see it. I just think for Caleb it's still a little bit early. I would like to go another year with Caleb to see some contrasts, give him another chance to have, his main story and stuff like that. And then I would really, really like to revisit that with Caleb. But with Zane in particular would be really, really good. And I think Sylus would also be a really good one to see. Well, I guess those are the only two remaining ones, but Sylus, to see it between, long awaited when you first meet him to now would be really, really interesting to see. I want to know how Zane deals with him being sick now since engraved affection. Yeah. And Zane too would definitely be interesting. Xavier showed us his meds in Sylus with his eye problem. Yeah, that's true. Sylus has done more with his eye. He's been more open about his eye. I think that brings back to what Lady said about seeing Zane, like defrosting Zane. I know we've seen it a few times. We saw it particularly in the main story with Dawnbreaker, but to have current MC, you know, and there is the Warm Hearts in the Secret Times where she kind of does it as well, but to have it more on like an intimate level would be really, really cool to see, I think. We kind of got that with Sylus in this sick card. Yeah, we did. Yeah. I think for Sylus, what do I want to see for Sylus? I feel like Sylus has like a particular one. I'd love to see Sylus to show more vulnerability with just normal things, like when he does get exhausted and can't heal as quickly, showing up as MC's place to help patch him up. Yeah. Yeah, less about his Aether core and more maybe about his use of his evol, maybe. R&B at Secret Times, they resonate and the eyes melts. Yeah, but I want to see it like on more like this Ebon or this Rising Tides, where, you know, we get the mix of the sweet and intimate at the same time. See that Zane allowed MC to help him deal with his backlash. Yeah. Zane's scars are still vague. Oh, yeah. Yeah, getting more on his scars would actually be kind of interesting as well, I think. That would definitely be a wall taken down with Zane. I think Zane knows more about his other lives than he lets on. Oh, 100%. He was in the Fractal Library during the wedding card, and at one point opens one of the books and reads about the Foreseer. Isn't being honest about his body breaking down. Yeah, I think that's where Sylus would definitely be. I think him being more honest about his body breaking down, or his body not being able to hold whatever is going on with him. I think it's less about him being patched up, though. I think it's more about the because I think he's used to being patched up. What am I trying to say? You know, way out, and then I'll explain why my scenario would be silly. Okay, yeah, okay. The fact that Zane knows about Foreseer kind of confirms he knows more about. Yeah, I'm just convinced that it's the same. It's allowing her to see that he isn't into that. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's less about being patched up and like that kind of stuff where his evil, and it's more about him not being immortal all the way, or what, or however the case may be of him not being completely immortal. Which, when I say not completely immortal, I mean like, yeah, he's immortal in the soul way, but his body doesn't always exist, kind of thing. Especially with the antimatter weapons now being existent, which is basically a way that they could break him down completely. And who knows what that could end up doing with the soul in the first place, you know? With admitting being injured, but it's because he knows he can fix it. When he finally admits that he's not always okay, that's the big deal. Yeah. I think for Sylus too, that could be way deeper than him physically too, I actually think that for Sylus, it would be really interesting to see. Talk about headcanons with him losing his Aether Core. Oh yeah, that's right. We did. Oh no, not his Aether Core. I think for Sylus also, it's less about physical vulnerability. I think it's more about emotional vulnerability. You know, I guess you could use Raphael as an example for this as well, with him breaking down the walls during M Day. But I think for Sylus, because he's always so he is always so emotionally conscious about how MC is. You know, he's always bolstering her up and making her feel like she can do whatever she needs to, and giving her the tools to be able to you know, be confident in the same way that he is, as far as like getting work done. That him admitting that he is like actually afraid of losing her, or actually afraid of things going wrong or something like that, I think is way more likely to happen with Sylus, because I don't think we see that. We don't see that all too often. I don't think he's too far off from being able to do it, but I don't think that we haven't seen that amount of vulnerability from Sylus emotionally, I think. I really want a worried Sylus admitting to how scared he is about losing. I think that would be the thing I would want to see from Sylus, is his emotional vulnerability, and him letting down that wall, and admitting about how afraid he is of losing her again. Because I think that's really where it lies with Sylus. Not so nonchalant would be something I would love. Yeah, I think that I would love to see that too. See, this is why I told you to stop kissing the fish. Now you're going gills. I'm not. Oh yeah. Well, you know what? I can't help it, Imarashi. Listen, it's Ebb Day. I need to support my fish in this time of need. Okay. Glub. I'm glub. I'm gonna blow bubbles. I'm gonna blow bubbles at you. I think it's a nice evolution for Sylus. It is what you said, being emotionally vulnerable by taking us about it alone. It'll be cute bond. Yeah. I think that's, yeah. Show up for slander and liking the stream. We're not. Listen, I think Sarah left already, but Ada is here to support your man in his choice of wear today. He decided to wear his same black outfit all the time. Only the girls get to be horses. Although Secret's kiss conversation after the kindled was way more sweet than I think we needed more of that. Yeah. That was I think something that was really sort of vulnerable for Zane, for sure. Less about the actual idea of vulnerability, and so he decided to wear peak. Sounds like my boy Dawnbreaker. All right. It's not DB. Mia the Stallion. I have to tell you, actually, I should tell you guys about what Imarashi. I was having a conversation with Imarashi last night about this game. And let me tell you, trying to explain this game to someone who doesn't play this game is it's something. DBMD. So no. So it's the conversation started by I was showing Imarashi the new Netherlord fighting, and he goes, "You know who would be better? Dawnbreaker would be a better companion." I was like, "He is a companion, but he's a standard companion." And then somehow the conversation got into him talking about Dawnbreaker. Oh, because he showed me a GIF from Death and Rebirth of Dawnbreaker, and he goes, "So who's Dawnbreaker?" And I was like, "Well, it's Zane." And he goes, "Yeah, but is it like a different Zane?" And I was like, "No, they like merge together every once in a while and they're the same person." He was like, "So they're alternate personalities?" And I was like, "Yes." And he goes, "Okay, well then who else has an alternate personality?" And I was like, "Nobody has an alternate personality." And he goes, "That's not true. What about Lumiere?" And I was like, "Lumiere is Xavier. Xavier is not, Lumiere is not an alternate. Lumiere is not an alternate personality." He goes, "Then why does he hate him?" And I was like, "Because he's jealous of himself." and I was like, I was like, "Yeah, no. Zane's the only person who has the alternate personality." And he's like, "But that doesn't make sense. Why is he jealous of Lumiere?" And I was like, "It's not." He's the same. Lumiere is Xavier in Batman mode. He was like, why did he create someone he hated? And I was like, that's not how that works. Lumiere, like an alternate, he does. Anyway, that's how the conversation went. And I was trying to explain it to him, and he just, listen, trying to explain this game to someone outside is near impossible. Xavier has a very bad case of imposter syndrome. It's true. This is why Isaiah, Isaiah, listen. The other backtrackers are just as wanted in this community as Xavier is. He likes to show me that what does Isaiah say? Therapy is an option, or you could, or dying is also an option. Xavier is also jealous of Xavier. It's true. Bro is jealous because he saved MC, and MC is enamored with Lumiere, and that's what made him jealous. Xavier would be jealous of his hoodie if MC wanted to wear it. Xavier, the only man who could create his own imposter syndrome. It's true. Xavier has become used to it. He did in a text. He did buy Lumi merch. Listen. We love our Lemurian, or not our Lemurian. We love our Philosian men. We love our jealous Philosian man. Okay. He has learned to live with it. He had to after MC became Lumiere. He would be jealous of anything, but we love the dum-dumness. We do. Xavier was jealous of the bunny plushie. It's true. Listen, we love Xavier and his jealousy. It's very cute. He's trying. He does his best. When you're such a top... Gee, that the only person you could get jealous of is yourself. Xavier in his room with one of those bulletin boards of pictures of himself, both regular and Luminaire, crossing over the face with red Sharpie. The bunny plushie was getting beaten up so aggressively. He was. Xavier just buys the merch because it makes MC smile, and that is more important than his jealousy. It's true. Xavier sees MC as Lumiere, unlocks something naughty in him. Shadowboxing to fight his inner demons. We love Xavier. Xavier did put a hit out on himself as well. He's a good boyfriend. Xavier did put a hit on himself during his birthday out of jealousy. And then proceeded to be unbothered by it. Can stay on, but he makes her learn instead. To flickering. Oh, if only Lumiere could cook. Xavier can't cook either. Then Xavier could really be jealous. Could you imagine? He only knows how to. Lumiere doesn't have to cook. Could you imagine though if Xavier could only cook as Lumiere? Oh. What do you mean, oh? This is so funny. His O. Xavier is what jealousy should look like. And it'd be fun if he has used it on get MC to giggle, it's true. I have derailed this trade. Whoops. I blame Caleb. He was driving. Accidents were bound to happen. Get out of here. Flickering Lights was max jealousy. It was. Oh no, Flickering Lights was 100% max jealousy. It's so cute. Poor Caleb. Caleb getting the brunt of this. Come on. Leave my boy alone. Bye, Amarashi. Love you. Don't let Caleb drive. Caleb is a pilot. Xavier is the one crashing. Oh, he blew up. Oh, it's not time, but in case you don't hear from me, be safe getting home, please. Thank you. Xavier is shameless in his jealousy because MC tells him how much she loves it. It's true. He's gotten used to it now. Yay, Cece. I can't wait to see them both. I'm so excited. Leave my apple blossom alone. Caleb deserves better. Oh, cooking card as a solo. If you predict this, Saucy, I'm gonna be so impressed, honestly. I think we need more cooking. All right. Let us. Domestic cooking with Zay, yes. Yeah. We'll take a quick break. We'll take a quick break and then we'll go ahead and get into the next thing. It is Sylus time. Get water, get food, get snack, stretch, you heathens. You thirsty heathens. And we're gonna do Sylus's tender moments next. Well, one of the tender moments. Ooh, where is it? Oh, wait. Download it. And then we'll go ahead and get started on that. I'm gonna go reheat my coffee. I'm gonna shove something down my gullet first. Snack time. I got a bagel with hummus. This is a side note, but you guys will be pretty impressed. I ate pizza last night. Well, pizza kind of, pizza adjacent. I put pizza sauce, red pizza sauce on some naan bread, and then had some non-dairy cheese and chicken. And it's the first time I ate something like way out of what I normally ate since my surgery, and everything went well. Yesterday, my stomach decided to cooperate with me. It doesn't always happen. It was very good. It was very, very good. I'd been wanting to eat pizza. Upper pizza. Yeah, I have to modify. Well, I'm just eating cheeseburger. I wish I could cheeseburger. I haven't tried burgers yet. I still haven't tried burgers yet to see how my stomach reacts to them. So far, it seems like it's just at random because the other day I ate a sandwich that I'd been eating for like 3 weeks straight. And apparently my stomach just didn't like that sandwich that day. So really a lot of times I can't even tell when my stomach's gonna agree with me or not. It's fun. I love trying to figure out what my stomach wants to eat that day. Baby step. Yeah. Love inconsistency. I love it for me. What's been your favorite thing to eat these days? So I'm a huge egg fan. I really love fried eggs. I eat fried eggs every morning. Though now, because it's the morning and because it's eggs, that's another thing that my stomach doesn't know if it loves or hates certain days. But I really love eggs. But I've been really just sticking to chicken of some sort, and then like pasta or chicken and hummus and wraps. Really easy stuff, like super easy on the stomach stuff. Occasionally I'll branch out, but mostly bread. Bye, Kat. Thanks for stopping by. Mostly stuff. I think my stomach's still trying to get used to the new biome of, you know, the constant stuff in my stomach now that I'm still kind of being careful on what I eat just in case something decides to go sideways. Bye, Kira. Thanks for being here. Hopefully I'll see you Friday. Yeah, on the other channel. I'll make another announcement at the end so you guys can be invited to the other channel as well. I've mentioned the other channel before. I don't know if you're talking to me, Saucy. I do like grilled cheese, but I am lactose intolerant. So I don't have it very often because I have to get special cheese. I like to get the expensive cheese. I do like grilled cheese sandwiches though. All right. Are there... I think there's band-aids. There's gotta be band-aids. Are we ready for Sylus's No Way Out? I do like cheesy things. I will say I do like cheesy things. And you're onto something. Grilled fake cheese. And I do like grilled cheese sandwiches. I just don't have things with a cheese a lot of the time. Nope. There will be a trailer. Yeah, I'm calling it. It's going to be on the 9th. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it's on the 10th as well, but noodles are my favorite, whether Italian or Japanese. Noodles are very safe foods for me. You can't go wrong. Potatoes and pasta are two of the safest things for me. Yes, look at the band-aids. We're patching him up. Okay, and this one, just for everybody who's aware, because it's a tender moments and it goes on its own, I may have to pause sometimes, and that's just because of the nature of tender moments. Birthday is on the 18th. We will be having a stream on the 18th as well, so keep it open because we will be doing a stream that day. So if you guys want to join me, I know it's on a weekend. I hardly ever stream on the weekend. Pausing will occur, yes. But we will be doing the same thing we did for Rafayel. We'll be doing his cake and the plushies and all of that kind of fun stuff. All right. I think we are ready. Okay, let's bring this. All right, let's do this. Try and get them. There we go. All right. Okay. Sorry, I forgot it started right over there. Okay. The weather is clear. The sun is shining. It's the perfect day to relax. I'm gonna finish work early today. Oh, I'm gonna finish work early today. The indicator light on my hunter's watch suddenly blinks.
A citizen nearby is under attack. Please head to the following coordinates.
A rescue mission? Copy that. I'm on my way to the designated location. The coordinates are 300 meters away. Oh, the coordinates are 300 meters away? It's really close. I follow the directions given by the navigation system and run. In the distance, I see a familiar figure standing by a fountain. Why is he out here in broad daylight? I stand in front of Sylus. Did you send a request to be rescued? Oops. He fiddles with a silver coin between his fingers. Then he opens his hand and smiles, as if responding to an of course. Oh, with an of course. Oh, it's a little loud. Okay. Let me know if it's better.
I encountered a wanderer and needed some help.
Where is the wanderer?
I made it run away.
How did you know I'd be the one to show up? Sylus lifts his phone, shows me a Moments post I made earlier, and geotagged to a nearby place.
Let's flip a coin.
He threw the coin high in the air, then catches it.
The outcome will determine many people's fates tonight.
I ignore him. I open the rescue mission interface on the Hunter's system. I'm busy with work. Stop messing around. Is it still too loud? Oh. Sylus tosses the coin again, clearly uninterested in the outcome. No, it's gonna. I watch as it flies in an arc and lands into the fountain behind us. Today He suddenly stands up, drips an arm around my neck, and pulls me closer. I look down and see his shirt is soaked with blood. Sylus, you're bleeding? What happened?
Shh.
He places a finger on my lips and lowers his voice.
Let's go. If we don't, we'll be stuck here.
Baby, what happened to you? Sylus leads me down a narrow alley. After some twists and turns, I quickly lose my sense of direction.
You really like helping others.
Well, if I didn't take you with me, you wouldn't have let me go.
How are you so sure?
While supporting Sylus's waist with one hand, I try to press down on his wound with the other. Laying down a little. Sylus does as he's told, but he's so tall that our own current position is hard to walk. Laying down a little more.
When hunters accept a rescue mission, do they always tend to the wounded?
No, we just escort them to the hospital. We only care for them when they're troublesome, like you. Sylus seems quite satisfied with my struggle. So what happened exactly? Why you're still bleeding? Sylus appears nonchalant.
It's nothing. The sun's too bright.
I look up at the very bright sun, and suddenly remember I often see him at night instead of during the day. Oh good, I discovered another one of your weaknesses. Oh, that was cool. I wasn't expecting that. That was cool. After we make 2 more turns, we enter a small motel. The receptionist looks to be a 12 or 13-year-old boy. A math textbook is open up on the table. It has several sheets of scrap paper and a workbook. But he's too engrossed in playing a mobile game. I hear the sound of gunfire from his phone speaker. Sylus wraps his finger on the receptionist's desk.
I want room 503.
Not knowing the significance of the room number, the boy gives us a once-over before pulling out an access card from the bottom drawer. He also places a white first aid box on the receptionist's desk. With all the necessary items handed over, the boy quickly picks up his phone and returns to his game.
Thanks.
Sylus gives a meaningful smile, picks up the first aid box and access card, and leads me into the elevator. Room 503 is much more spacious than it looks. It has food, water, and even daily necessities. Is this your safe house in Lincoln? Excepting weapons or high-tech communication devices, I'm disappointed to find none when I open a drawer. I walk over to the sink and clean the dry blood from my hands. I turn around and Sylus is sitting on the shower floor with his first aid box open.
Can I get some help?
He gestures to his injured arm, unable to take off his shirt by himself. At least you have the decency to say please next time.
Sorry.
I walk over, then kneel down to slowly undo the button on his shirt. Does it hurt?
Your hands are cold.
I just washed them. Bear with it. Having helped him unbutton his shirt, I pull off the left side of his body. I'm able to get a clear view of his injury. A gunshot wound? Wonders don't use guns. Is this a new gadget or an old one? You always cause trouble, but you're never honest about it.
If you'd like to keep your
Always
involvement with the N109 zone to a minimum, then you shouldn't care too much.
But I thought you liked my excessive concern. Sylus smiles faintly. He takes a pair of tweezers out of the first aid box.
Turn around.
Huh?
You don't need to see this. I'd rather not give you nightmares about me.
Oh no! Baby, no, please. Since I couldn't do anything else, I turned my back to him. Is there anesthesia in the first aid box? Can administer it for you.
No need.
Soon enough, 2 bloodstained bullets roll to my feet. I quickly turn around and see Sylus's arm hanging down, blood flowing from his forearm to his wrist. You've got to be kidding me. Unable to bear it anymore, I take out gauze and alcohol swabs from the first aid box. I squat down in front of Sylus to bandage his wound.
You're skilled. I thought you were the type who usually comes out unscathed.
But because you keep messing around, all of my time lately has been spent on you. I don't often get to take a very difficult mission. My marksmanship skills are getting rusty.
I see. You're not exactly pleased. I'll find a few dangerous wanderers for you to use as training dummies later.
Thanks. I ignore him. I carefully wrap the bandage around his chest. Sylus looks slightly worse for wear. He rubs his forehead and rests his head on my shoulder. Oh.
Give me a few minutes.
Okay, you can have all the time you need. Are you kidding me right now? Unable to bear his weight, I stumble and sit directly on the ground. The narrow shower can barely accommodate the 2 of us, so he gets on his knees. Does it hurt? No, sigh. His breathing trembles slightly. He's not pretending this time. I try to be more gentle. Whenever the alcohol swab touches him, my heart skips a beat. Maybe I'm being too careful since Sylus started to tease me.
Your tender loving care is gonna last the whole night, huh?
Why don't you just instantly recover and head back to the N109 zone to wreak havoc then? Right, that's so sweet. I wrap the bandage around his arm. You're either the source of trouble or in trouble. Aren't you tired of living like this?
It's almost like you're telling me to join you and become a member of the Hunters Association.
Do I make hunting look easy? We're required to memorize the Hunter's Code and take assessments during the holidays. Could you handle that? Sylus doesn't reply and just continues resting on my shoulder. I start to feel bad. Be honest with me. Why are you doing all of this? Do you really not care about your own safety? Sylus smiles. His breath carries something heavy, but he still appears carefree.
There are shadows, even in the places where the sun doesn't shine. And it just so happens I'm a person who likes to live in the dark.
He lowers his voice again and whispers in my ear.
If you're curious about my world, you'll have to step beyond the border between light and shadow.
Wait, but didn't he say something like that in Heartbeats? Didn't Heartbeats have something about that?
You must be the one to make that decision.
I finished bandaging his wound. I'm stunned. You're acting like you were giving me a choice. Sylus sits up, but doesn't put any distance between us. He just looks at me with keen interest. I want to avoid his gaze, but he suddenly lifts my chin. He slightly smiles, as if enjoying the sight of my eyes turning to dart away. I would die, though. I would actually die if he did that.
Of course, I did give you a choice. And it's precise.
Guess what, you guys? Sylus got to level up, which means more saved lives.
Precisely because you've never chosen something that surprised me.
A few hours later, as the sun slowly sets, someone knocks on the door. Standing outside is the boy who was at the receptionist's desk earlier. He holds a clean black shirt.
It's something someone asked me to deliver.
He places the shirt on the bed and leaves without saying anything else. I recall his innocent appearance and can't help but pity him. You're so young, but already mixed up in the chaos of the N109 zone.
Don't assume I'm the mastermind behind everything.
Why you sound guilty, Sylus?
This motel's just a regular motel. It has nothing to do with me. His father did come from the N109 zone, but we made a deal. I'd ensure his son would live a carefree life as a normal person. And once I make a promise, I never go back on my word.
I just need to pause. I love this man so much. He is literally the best. He's just...
Instead of being concerned about that kid and his connection to the N109 zone, you should worry about his love for video games affecting his grades on his finals.
I can help him study later. Sylus picks up the shirt and slips one arm into it. Then he walks over to me and leans down.
Could you help me again? Please.
I wasn't gonna save that line, but then he said, please, and I'm so in love with this man. Isn't your injury fully healed now? Why do you still need help? Sylus moves his arm slightly, furrowing his brow. I won't fall for such a childish trick, Sylus. Sylus tries to grab the sleeve with his injured arm. He fails twice. You... Stop moving. I decided to end his suffering and help him pull his arm through the sleeve. Then I button his shirt, one button at a time. Take your time, MC. Take your time. Take all the time you want, MC. Sylus accepts my help. He even closes the little distance between us by taking half a step. He's too close. Through his shirt, I can feel his warmth under my fingertips. But he doesn't seem embarrassed in the slightest. He lowers his gaze and watches me.
Your hands are still cold.
That's just how it is. If you're afraid of the cold, then don't ask me to button up your shirt for you. Nope. Can't pass that up. After I'm done buttoning his shirt, I get on my tippy toes to fix his collar. Suddenly, Sylus places his hand on my back, pulls me in. I just...
Not everyone is born with the privilege of being a normal person. You've known this for a while.
Before I can say anything, he lets go of me and walks to the window. He opens the curtain. The sky has become dark. There are no streetlights in the alley, so all I can see from the window is pitch black darkness.
It's time to go.
He walks out of the room. Noticing my hesitation, he turns and beckons me with his fingers.
Aren't you coming?
I'm so glad I got this. There is no disappointment in that purchase. That was so good. That was so good. I love a mob boss soft fan. It reminds me why I started playing this game in the first place. Now you see why it's so good. He's so soft in this. He is so soft in this. Yeah, now I see why this is people's favorite. This was so good. I love it so much. I need more of this Sylus. I hope we get more of this Sylus. Actually, we see more of this Sylus because this is like almost same Sylus as Passionate Appraisal Sylus, which is really good. I liked it too. Yeah, yeah, soft Sylus is just the best, I think. I really hope we get to see more soft Sylus, honestly. It's nice to see him vulnerable too. Like, I wonder if that's the first time that we've seen him, if that's like one of the first times. I guess it would be one of the first times that we've seen him so vulnerable. More Shyless. Softless, yes. I like the Shyless. More Shyless, please. We love to see vulnerable. There's a few more. There's a few that I don't have that I really want to get to. Something about taking care of capable men, especially when they ask for it. Because they don't ask for it very often. That's exactly what it is. They don't, like, particularly him and Zane both, they don't ask for help very often. So when they do, it's just so good. It's so good. It needs to happen more often. I wonder if hang on one second. Don't think I have. Oh no, wild gazes. Okay. And then we were gonna do night plumes. We've seen so much soft Sylus. Yeah, but maybe I just want more soft Sylus. I want all soft. Oops, all soft Sylus. When they do, baby, baby them immediately. I know they deserve it. I would, no questions, no teasing, just spoil. Seriously, I seriously would just. It's more of the boys asking for help. Well, I think that's what we were talking about earlier with more of that emotional intimacy. I think we'll be seeing a lot more of it now. I think throughout this entire year, honestly, we'll be seeing more intimacy more emotional intimacy from the guys, because I think it's about that time in the relationship to get those kinds of cards. And I'm actually thinking about I have to think about MLQC, because after 7 years, you kind of have to wonder, like, how do they continue to make this sort of a thing, make it so that it doesn't feel repetitive. And I think about the one Gavin card that I did right before it cleared, Edge of Desire. And we got a lot of that emotional intimacy still, which I think is something that's kind of a peak thing of I think it what am I trying to say? Emotional intimacy doesn't seem to like get old. Like once it's there, anytime it happens, it just feels nice regardless. It doesn't feel like there's a cap to it, or like, oh, this has been overplayed or overdone. Emotional tears would be nice. Yes. Yes. I would like to see the boys cry. As I don't I don't want to like torture them, but I would like to see them emotional. Sylus has yet to give us emotional tears. I have a feeling. I have my theories on the fourth myth. I have my theories on the fourth myth for Sylus. And I would be surprised if they didn't give it to us, but have a theory that it is going to be the gladiator. I would be surprised if it wasn't the gladiator. And I have a feeling that it's going to be that, because of how the nature of MC and Sylus's bond and how they're supposed to be and their trope and stuff, that it's actually Sylus is gonna have to actually kill MC this time. But I think it's gonna be on accident, or it's gonna be forced somehow, or it's not like he's not gonna mean to do it, but it's gonna happen. And I think he's gonna be devastated. I think he's gonna be devastated. Nope, I don't want to see Sylus cry. I can't handle it. I always say that. I always say I can handle it, and then I think about it, and I'm like, oh no, maybe I can't. Welcome back, lady. That was a very good tender moment. That would totally break this man. I know it would, but I think that's what it's gonna be. We're talking about the emotional intimacy and how it can't be capped, and that we still need to see Sylus cry. And then I told them my theory on Did you read the note you got on the card? No. What? What note? Oh, hang on. This one? Which note? In with oh no I didn't. Hang on. Let me go. Hi. I forgot the one you got on his with him. No. We can go read it though. Let's go read it. About him. This one. This one. He doesn't like sunlight, and sunlight seems to irritate him. I just got that. I forgot the carrot hat too. So it was just the sunlight. That's all I got out of it, I think. I was surprised that I got a note for it though. But it's good to know that he doesn't like sunlight. And sunlight seems to irritate him. Okay, interesting. Lady, what are you hinting at? Yeah, but I was gonna make a note or a comment of I was gonna make a comment. Oh, see, this is why I wonder originally if he couldn't heal as well in the sunlight, and if he's weaker. Yeah, they don't give us enough to work off of that, but it is an interesting theory if the sun actually does affect him specifically. It's into his vampire tendencies. Well, I mean, sunlight just hinders his power. I mean, it could. He could definitely be weaker in the sunlight left over from vampire devos. It's true. Yeah, I totally stand behind that. That the sun does, like, actually, it's not just because of him being, you know, in the N109 zone. He chose the N109 zone on purpose because the sun irritates him. Always thought of him like Dracula. His power works better at night and he doesn't burn up in the sun, but his powers are weaker. Yeah. As a tan. Well, and he handles most of his business at night or in the N109 zone when there isn't a sun. So he would basically have full power all the time. Well, that's also a very interesting theory, because if we do take what Saucy said about him being on his yacht and him being weak during the sun, if we notice the times that he's been out in the sun, it has only been with MC, and it's mostly been in ways where there's no possible way that anything could go sideways. If that makes sense. I don't know if you guys are seeing where I'm coming from with that. Is obsessed with protecting him from the sun. Yeah, but I don't think she understands. I'm wondering if while I think it's cute that she did that, Cece, I wonder if she doesn't understand the full extent because he hasn't told her. Well, I mean, obviously he hasn't told her, but I mean, she's like, she kind of has a grasp on it, but she doesn't fully understand the fact that he just is inherently weaker during the sun. Because if we think about, like, if we go to the if we go off the yacht and what is that one Secret Times? They're in the middle of the ocean. Who's gonna come after them? Nobody's gonna come after them. Or when they went to the beach or the summer place, who's gonna go after them? Nobody. Nobody is absolutely gonna go after them. There was one part in the standard myth where guys are following them too, and Sylus doesn't bother engaging with them. It's been a while since I've read the standard myth, but that's actually an interesting topic as well. Oh, wait. On his weaknesses, but also at least he doesn't deny her observations. Yeah. I remember that part in the standard myth now, but they were in Lincoln and it was morning. Yeah, I remember that now. I have to sit and think about that for a second. I thought I was onto something, and I still feel like I kind of am, but I don't know where to. Sylus should have a conversation with her about his weaknesses. Yeah, I think that's the next emotional. I think for all the guys, the next step is emotional intimacy and barrier or wall breaking down in this. And I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. I don't know when, but I feel like we're on to something. Infold, if you're watching, Infold, listen. We have some solid ideas for you guys. Sense about why he was so excited. And Cavalier being out and about during the polar nights. That's true. He does admit it silently, but I think he needs to do it openly. Yeah. He leaves crumbs for her. I think I think with Sylus, love and deep thinking, yeah. So I think with Sylus, with Sylus and MC, I feel sometimes I hate when I talk about emotional things because I know what I'm trying to say, but it doesn't always come out the way it needs to. Sylus forgets, I think, sometimes because he does encourage MC to observe and make observations and guesses and figure things out on her own so much, which I think is good for him, or is a thing that, I mean, that's why I like him, is his ability to let her do her own thing and only helping when she specifically asks for it. But I think he forgets that she also doesn't want to pry into his life. That's not he wants her to figure it out on her own, but it's his privacy, and I think he forgets about that. But also, I don't blame him for forgetting about that because they do share a soul, and I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of times he feels a lot of what she feels, and so he just automatically assumes that that's something that she should be able to do. But I think unlike Rafayel with their bond, where she doesn't really realize the bond between them, I think with Sylus and her kind of connection with the soul, I think she feels things, and it's like confusing to her why she would feel something in particular, but she can't always put a name to it. And I think Sylus expects her to figure it out, but sometimes she just can't. And it's like a mix between not only can she not, but she doesn't want to pry into him either. Kind of just end up going around and yeah, because I don't think he necessarily considers it his privacy when it comes. Right. That's exactly it. Yeah. I get it, because sometimes we love to be loved in ways where the other person is attentive to their partners. Yeah. He quite literally, and I don't think that, I'm not going to say this in a bad way, this is the only way I know how to say it, is he quite literally wants her to be a mind reader, and for all intents and purposes, she should be able to read his mind in a way. But I don't think she fully realizes that that's what she's capable of doing. And he's not necessarily keeping it from her. I just don't think he realizes that he needs to use his mouth for talking. Like in the main story, when she starts seeing visions of her myth self, she'll say, you start seeing more visions like that, don't worry. Yeah. And they have the cat card, and all he did was leave her a voicemail. Said, you know where to find me. Yeah. I think sometimes he realizes that what he can see with the Aether Core doesn't go both ways. Oh, yeah. I didn't even take that into consideration. Is Aether Core. That's another level. That's another interesting level, is because he can quite literally see desires. And I wonder if, because it doesn't feel like subconsciously he doesn't realize that the Aether Core doesn't go both ways. I'm wondering if for him that's so, yeah, that's so second nature, subconscious, that it's just like he doesn't even realize it. Which is nice about the LAs. They're all kind of navigating what each other know and evolving with them. So yeah, and that's really, I think we're experiencing a really neat time in the story of sort of these emotionally branching things, which I personally love. I love it so much. Love each of the boys' ways of reading MC, and yet they want us to read them with the same way. Yeah. It's kind of interesting to think about how each of the boys, I'm trying to figure out how to we love the healthy two-way relationship representation in this game. We do. It's interesting to kind of see, it's like the boys, it's okay, they've the boys have already developed these unhealthy coping mechanisms of their own, and it's really fascinating to see it kind of being reverse engineered in a way. I don't know if that makes sense, but they're sort of reverse, you know, where MC is like trying to figure out who these guys are. They're almost trying to the guys are having to do it backwards. They're having to not start over, but they're having to reset these expectations that they've had, not necessarily in a bad way or a toxic way. I just, in more of like a just resetting. Yeah, I don't know. Just having to reset these expectations that they've had in what they expect. It was a way of life. Yeah. It was a way of life that they lived for so long that having to kind of start over, and I can only imagine how hard that is if this person also has the same voice, the same body, the same face, the same hair, you know, all of this kind of stuff. How much that would mess with the brain, you know? What Caleb is associated with, being the same source as her, coming from the same manufacturer. Caleb, I actually find to be the most emotionally fascinating. Caleb to me on a trauma level is actually the most fascinating to me. I've done a lot of research on Caleb and how he acts and stuff, because he's actually the most fascinating to me. But it's really interesting to see, to kind of dive into these other guys as well, because they all have kind of their own little quirks that they have. Like, we knew, you know, Rafayel had his abandonment issues, and seeing him, it's why his Spring and Flowers resonated with me so much because he's kind of at the end letting go of his expectations, which I thought was so powerful at the end of Spring and Flowers. Caleb as a trauma study is super interesting. Knowing MC, but not knowing this MC and reevaluating how they perceive MC. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's Raphael's Spring and Flower was one of the most powerful ones for me because it was like he was like letting himself be able to like let go of the expectations he originally had and like being okay with the fact that he has to start over with this MC, which it was so good. It's still the lowest score on the mental health test. And him just laughing it off when his friend says he might be nuts in the head. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's so insane. It's so good. I love the emotional aspect of this game so much. It's so interesting. We'll talk about how Caleb failed his psych eval 3. Yes. Yeah. I feel for Caleb so much. I feel bad for Caleb so much. I can't imagine the level of fear. And what's really interesting between Caleb and Raphael in particular is I think they actually both suffer with really bad abandonment issues, but the way they both deal with them is significantly different. And it's so incredible the way they've been able to show both this adaptive way with Raphael of kind of how to deal with this sort of fear versus how Caleb deals with the fear of being in a more maladaptive processing versus the adaptive processing of these two identical ways of dealing with the same trauma. I would love to see a card how Caleb did learn to regulate his emotions during his time without MC or away from her. Yeah, well, and what's... I think that's why I love Iceborne War so much, because Zane actually talked about before MC was so emotional. Yeah. Is that the one where MC takes care of Sylus? Because that's Shared Bliss. I would like to see how they deal with... I'm interested to see how they deal with Caleb, actually. I still feel like they did him a disservice, but I'm really excited to see what they do with Caleb, because MC is his favorite person, and I know what it's like to deal with a favorite person, and it's a very, very difficult emotion to deal with. So it's very interesting. It's interesting to see Caleb on the opposite side. But also with Caleb, I know people give him a lot of for being rough or psychotic, but given all what he's been through, he has shown a surprising amount of self-restraint and control that I don't think would be possible for the average month. No, if Caleb was a real person, he would not be someone that you would want to deal with at all. I think he would be bordering on narcissistic, actually. I don't want to diagnose anybody. I'm not going to diagnose, but he would be bordering on some pretty gnarly emotional stability. That's not something that I would deal with on a regular basis. All right. It would be a wild case study. It would be so wild. It would be. All right. Should we get started on our last one for the day? He would have a restraining order. That's an understatement if I've ever heard one. I don't think that would not be enough. No. Luckily, he's fictional and we can all love him. It's true. I would take another dark card anyways. All right, if we're ready for night plumes, put some doves in the chat. It's cuteness time. I wanted this card. It took me for freaking ever to get this stupid card. I wanted it so badly. I thought I was going to quit the game before I got it. I was so sad. That's how long it took me, so long to get night plumes. I saw this face right here. I saw it and I was like, man, I need this card so badly. This was one of the later Sylus cards I got too. I can't believe how long it took me to get it. I hope you get it soon, Faye. It's so good. I want you to have it. It's so worth having. Ooh, that would be a good one, Saucy, for sure. So you like fiction. This is all fun. I don't know why some people can't separate like in the game. I don't know. I will never I will never understand it either, really, honestly. That's why my community exists. If I can remember, let's see. I think it took me a few months. I think I didn't get it until like 3 or 4 months after starting the game. It took me forever. All right, we can go ahead and get started with this. I'm so excited. All right. Sylus's night plumes. It's so good. Turn up the volume. Let's get started.
You got here just in time. Thankfully, there's nothing to worry about for now. Change its bandages every day for the next 7 days.
I can't remember if I pulled this one or if I bought it. I think I bought mine from the wishing well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Birthday plushie. Oh, that would be cute. Seeing me nod, the veterinarian hands over a cardboard box with a fleece blanket inside. He walks me, the last customer of the day, to the door.
It's getting late. It's also snowing, so be careful on your way home.
As soon as the glass door of the animal hospital closes, A little head peeks out from underneath the fleece blanket. An hour ago, I had finished listening to a briefing for tomorrow's mission in another city. Just as I was about to head home, I noticed a silhouette darker than the rest of the night in front of my motorcycle. I got a closer look, only to see the silhouette belonged to a frostbitten dove. Picking up the dove, I rushed over to an animal hospital. And then I found myself in a troublesome situation. I'm going out of town tomorrow for a wanderer disaster relief mission. How can I take care of you and change your bandages? It's so cute. The dove shakes its head, and the snow falls off its wings. It looks at me without making a sound. As we stare at each other, an image of a certain bird and his owner appears in my mind.
Speak.
Sylus? You're just waking up around this time, right?
What do you mean?
You sound very EB. In other words, can we meet up in the N109 zone? I need your help. The other person in the call is silent for 2 seconds. Feeling I might have sounded too harsh, I quickly add in a question. Is that all right with you? We save all laughs in this household.
Depends on whether or not you can make it in time. There's no reason to keep someone waiting when asking for help.
I love how she just automatically thinks of Sylus as a designated bird dad. His laugh, I love his laugh. Winter snow carries raindrops that fly in the wind. I drive as fast as I can until I knock on Sylus's door. Wait a second. Is this outfit available in one of the shops? I don't know, but I forgot that this was an outfit that he had, and I don't own it. Hello? I'm not late, am I? A wave of warmth washes over me. It instantly fogs off my helmet's visor. Come help me. Hi. Hi. Yes, it's in the crystal shop? Or it might be in the lunar. Okay, I'll have to look, because I don't own it, and I kind of need it. In the crystal shop? Okay. He swipes his thumb across the visor, allowing me to see his gaze that's looking down on me. It falls onto the cardboard box in my hand.
This is what you needed help with?
I feel... Yeah, so while I was on the road... Hey, don't turn around. I bet this coat smells like him so deeply that I just would want to wear it all the time. Hey, wait! Right before I'm about to prevent the door from closing, it stops a few centimeters before my hand. Since when did you start saying goodbye to someone who just said hello to you? As I say those words, I manage to squeeze in through the narrow gap and enter the house. I stand next to Sylus. It's big enough for MC to be wrapped up in. It's probably so warm, honestly. I'm already here. The least you can do is let me finish what I have to say.
Okay. But have you ever met someone more arrogant than you, sweetie?
Excuse me. Rude. He turns his emotionless gaze fixed on me. The stalemate lasts for a moment. Then he reaches for my shoulder. My back suddenly tenses, making me think he's about to grab my collar and throw me out. Instead, the door is gently closed behind me. It's as if I received tacit approval. I forgot what that word is. Tacit, that's what it is. He notices my astonishment, and his voice carries a hint of mockery as he speaks.
So, not only do you want me to listen to you, but you also want my help.
Yes.
What's wrong, sweetie? Can you only talk if you stand near a door?
Oh, when he said, "What's wrong, sweetie?" my stomach did a weird thing, and I just... This man has me in such a chokehold. Has MC ever called Sylus sweetie back? That would be hilarious. Oh my god. The living room isn't that much brighter than the night outside. The only source of light comes from the crackling electric fireplace on the wall. Hi, Muffy. Sylus is sitting on the other side of the sofa. He glances at Mephisto as he continues to listen to me recount what happened. Either way, it barely survived. If no one takes care of it, if no one takes care of the dove, it will have a short life. Think about it. This dove is still a baby and already has to endure a blizzard while wounded. It's so pitiful.
And?
Don't you want to help?
Philanthropists help others out of pity. Is that how you see me?
Yes. Sylus throws the question back at me. No matter how much I try to gain some sympathy for the dove, it won't work on someone like him. Then what if it's to help me? As soon as I stop talking, a pregnant pause fills the room. Mephisto turns his head and gives me an inexplicable look. Why aren't you saying anything? Don't we have a bit of a rapport? We resonated plenty of times already and had near-death experience together.
You should have said that first. Anyway.
Okay.
I see. You're here to dump a dove on me.
I'm not here to dump. Give him a reward, MC. Praise him. Tell him he's a good boy. And couldn't you have worded it a little more nicely? Sylus doesn't respond. He stands up from the couch and then leans down to carefully pick up the dove from the box. He makes eye contact with it, but his words are directed at me.
When will you be back?
Huh?
Aren't you dumping the bird on me because you're planning to be a goody two-shoes outside Lincoln?
Rude, Sylus. But also, yes. Oh, after a week? Why? Sylus ignores the confusion in my words, turning his head to glance at the clock on the wall. Clingy, Sylus.
I'll be waiting for you here, Sunday at 11 p.m.
They would be like, this little kitty is being very mischievous. I heard that in his voice too. Does this mean you're going to help me?
I thought we had a bit of rapport. Why else would I agree to care for a dove I just met?
Because you love me very much.
But our rapport is only worth 7 days. Be even a minute late, and I'll consider it as you exceeding the time limit.
Sylus, you're so cute. Aw, Sylus, you know we do. Look at that wall he has up. He's like, I'm not gonna show my feelings to her at all. Having found a caretaker for the little white dove, I go on the trip to a foreign country for the next day. During my 6 days away from Lincoln, Sylus only sent me a few photos taken at weird angles, and it was only if I reached out to him first. Otherwise, he was surprisingly quiet. This lack of disturbances is rare, and it actually piqued my curiosity. On the day before I returned to Lincoln, I couldn't resist starting a video call with him. He wouldn't even say that.
What is it?
He's so abrupt. It's been so long since I've had abrupt Sylus. It shocks me. I just wanted to know if the dove was okay. I haven't seen it in a few days.
Are you worried that I've been treating it poorly?
No. Not really. I just miss it. Hmm?
It seems to be fine. It's already spending time with Mephisto.
Look, Mephisto's such a good big brother. That means you've taken good care of it. No, you are the best bird dad. What about you? How have you been these past few days?
Why do you ask? I thought you were worried about the dove. Yet here you are, worrying about me.
Sylus, stop. It's because I'm concerned about Lincoln's safety. After all, you've been awfully quiet for a while. Who knows what evil plot you're scheming?
Well, if that's the case, how I have been is none of your concern.
I haven't seen enough yet.
But I've seen more than enough.
What?
Don't worry about it. You'll be back tomorrow anyway. See for yourself.
Wait! Wait. He just wanted to see her. Sylus, stop, please. His plot is worried he will get it. He's so pouty. I know, I've seen more than enough. Stop, Sylus. You're not fooling anybody.
Ciao.
Ciao. Stop. That's... Damn it. As per our agreement, I head to Sylus's house once I get off the plane. I even arrived sooner than I anticipated. Just as I'm about to knock, the door opens as soon as my hand gets near the doorknob. What's going on? He's just as dramatic as Rafi. He is. The door, now open, seems to welcome me inside. When I wonder if I should invite myself in, a voice suddenly resounds behind me.
Long time no see.
Hi. I turn around to see a familiar face, and upon closer inspection, there's a faint bruise under his eye. Sylus? Did you leave the door unlocked when you went out?
Didn't you say you'd be back today?
I look inside the residence, which is too quiet for my liking. Where's my dove?
It flew away.
Huh? Just as I'm about to scold him, he whistles and grabs my shoulder to turn me around. He wants a little kissy. He leaves some bruises unhealed, so she knows concern. Yes. Oh, he would absolutely do that later. You know he would. In the distance, a white creature steps on Mephisto's mechanical wing and swoops towards me. The white dove, which was barely alive a week ago, is now like a bird of prey. Before I can scream, Sylus extends his finger. The white dove jumps onto it immediately. Everything's fine, huh? Why are you always messing around?
Deceiving you is just too easy.
I want that laugh to be standalone. Ugh. The little white dove perches on Sylus's fingertip. It holds its head high and puffs out its chest before keenly scanning its surroundings. Could it be that spending too much time with you can turn a dove into a crow?
You're overestimating a crow's capabilities.
Following Sylus's gaze, I see Mephisto above the white dove, circling it.
Though, it's possible for a crow to turn into a dove.
Nothing. Before I can say anything, Sylus closes the door and walks away. What are you doing?
Are you actually planning to keep the dove as a pet?
Can it be released back into the wild after a week? He stops in his track, then turns his head to look at me.
It could have been released a while back. I was just waiting for you.
Okay, Sylus. Today is a wintry night. It reminds me of when I first found the white dove. Snowflake's fault. This music is so... it's so misleading. This reminds me of the Date with Death music. Snowflakes fall onto my coat. I brush them away and get off the back seat of Silas's motorcycle. Nestled in my hand, the little white dove is energetic. It looks at the river view of Lincoln's downtown area in front of us. Sylus, why do we have to travel so far to release it? Oh, I know. You're worried the dove won't be able to find its way back home, huh? You can actually be considerate sometimes. Don't like being called out, huh, Sylus?
You'd rather release it into the N109 zone. I guess you don't believe it's lived a fulfilling life.
Pretend I didn't say anything. The white dove in my palm seems to understand us. It lifts its head and to coo at me. But do all doves raised by you end up this sad, though? Sylus seems taken aback by what I said for a moment. He looks at me.
Now I'm suddenly curious about how you see me.
Oh, sigh. Are you sure you want to know? I can tell you. I think you're the ruthless, the ruthless, decisive, cruel, merciless leader of Anakindness. You said you were curious.
Then why would you let such a person help you care for a dove?
I don't know. Maybe I like to live on the edge. I didn't expect him to take it seriously. Then again, I've never really sat down to think about why him in particular. Sylus, constant insistence of the N109 zone being basically a place with only dark and evil things, him being the one of them. Ugh. I just figured Sylus would be a perfect fit, so I chose him. Like you said, even a crow can turn into a dove. I kind of thought it would work out in the end.
What are you trying to say?
That you're sweet.
Mephisto doesn't understand riddles.
It's nothing. And I wasn't talking about Mephisto. This time, it's Sylus who is quiet. He appears to be shocked by what I said. As you tell him, but also, Sylus, be more direct. I pet the little white dove. Then I give it to Sylus. Since you've been taking care of it lately, I'll give you the honor of releasing it. Sylus doesn't decline. He doesn't speak either. The white dove seems to understand what's going on. It flies and lands on his finger. Cuckoo.
Is there anything you'd like to say?
Seeing me shake my head, Sylus takes his hand and throws the dove into the air.
Go.
I'm not sure if the dove understands us. It doesn't linger or look back. It flies towards the moon. And maybe it's a romantic coincidence or meaningful footnote that before the dove disappears into the night, fireworks explode into specks of neon and light up the entire sky. I turn my head to look at Sylus. There's a bit of surprise seemingly reflected in his gaze. Sylus, I notice that whenever you want to protect something, you always make sure you protect it well. Whether it's a dove or a person.
Is it only when I'm willing?
Stop. This is so good. Yeah. Only when you want to do it. The fireworks' various colors reflect on the river's surface and land on Sylus's hair. After a moment of silence, he speaks.
You think too highly of me. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm not a philanthropist. A man's heart goes to where his treasure is.
No, I'm gonna cry, you guys. I didn't realize he said that so early in the game. I'm done. I'm finished. I'm finished. That's it. I can't. Sylus's cold words dissolve the wind, making it difficult for me to discern what's real or not. But it's as if it doesn't matter. I don't care. After all, I'm not a dove that needs your protection.
Really? It's for the best.
Oh. It's been a while since I've read this. Look at that soft face. Look at that soft face. This is my favorite Sylus face, honestly. There's snow in your hair.
Help me.
In the cold weather, even a crow could turn into a dove.
A crow? Try not to be the pot calling the kettle black, sweetie.
Look at that face. I just want to squish his cheeks. I want to bite his cheeks. Just. What are you drawing?
You.
I told you I'm not a dove. Now you're drawing me as a cat? Tease him. I like teasing him.
Do you know what you look like right now? What a smug expression.
Screw you. You still have snow in your hair. Should I deal with it?
What, you want to deepen our relationship? Unprompted benevolence wasn't out of the kindness of your heart. Not cold?
Sylus is allowing her to be noticed. Sylus?
Come on, follow me.
love this. His soft face is so good. It's I love it so much. It's so good. He's so cute. I love him so much. His soft face is so nice. I know. It's so good. I can't get over it. I know. I love smiling Sylus. It makes my heart just burst. It's been so it's so nice going through this old stuff, because a lot of this stuff I haven't gone through since I first got into the game. So it's really cool to see some of this stuff now after all of this main story and such. Marry me. Honestly. I would marry this man in an instant. I would feel so safe with him. I would feel so safe with him. So cute. I know. It's always nice to go back, yeah. Especially knowing the characters more. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, they give you a lot at the very beginning of the game, and it's hard to get all of the information. So after you've gone through it and been in the game for about a year, I feel like it takes about a year to get through everything in the game and get caught up before you start realizing that you missed a lot in the old stuff. He's so tall, like, yes. All of them are so tall. I forget, someone said it earlier, I forget Rafayel is super tall, too. He's, like, tall AF. Every time Sylus talks about himself like a monster unworthy of love, though, that always gets me. It just makes me want to show him. I know. He's just... I just want to cling on to him. Technically, we are married, aren't we? I just want to cling on to him. Raph is still 6 foot, yeah. They're all so tall. All the cards with the linking are fun to watch now after the vampire myth. Oh yeah, we'll have to take some time. Like I said, we'll probably go through all of these eventually. Because why not? I don't have them recorded. The way he talks about treasure too. I know. I can't believe he's been talking about treasure this whole time. Ugh. Tower over me, yeah. I'm 5'4", they all tower over me. Well, this was a fun day. We had some good stuff today. I had forgotten the treasure line. I know there's a couple places it comes up, but it's been a while since I've been through a lot of these. I feel like I want to go through all of these just to see what they have added in from, or not added in, but what they've been mentioning for the longest time that I missed, like the little things that I missed. Shorty girls, yeah. Thing shows back up. It's the funniest thing even now, yeah. My son is 5'3", and I look up at him. Do you understand? Imarashi is a short king. He's not short, but he's like 5'11", I think. 5'10" or 5'11", one of the two. He's under 6 foot, I do know that. If I met these boys IRL, I'd probably be super duper shy. Oh, I know I would be super duper shy. I would never interact with these boys the way MC does. Of course, I'd have to leave my house in the first place. I'd have to be a functional... 5'11" is tall. He's still really tall. He is still really tall. He's the shortest one I've dated, I should say. I'm used to dating in the 6 feet. I would be awkward, but as soon as they provoked me, I would give a good. Yes, it's highly curated person to fall in love with. Talk what? I would have to leave my house. I would have to not be such an introvert. I'm so introverted that I hardly ever leave my house. I just get up to collect Xavier, then come back home. I think if I were to go off of the most compatible person I would go for, it would probably be Xavier, honestly. It would be either Xavier. I don't think it would be Caleb is a hard one. Caleb, if he was real life, is someone that I would definitely go for, but only because my lizard brain tells me to. I would not actually want to date Caleb. I will say that. But Xavier is definitely... I would collect Xavier from Xavier is 100% the type that I would for sure date IRL. Well, I mean, I guess I'm kind of dating Rafayel already. I don't know what I'm saying. Imarashi just IRL Rafayel. Into therapy for dating. Boyfriend one, so it was 6 foot, so I don't know what it's like to date. Oh, tell me. IRL my type. Sylus just doesn't exist, so LOL. Yeah, that's exactly it. Sylus just doesn't exist, so I would just never meet Sylus IRL. Pretty shy, introverted IRL, and to be honest, I love the guys. I love I love guys that are romantic and talk flirt smooth. So IRL, I'd 100% date Caleb or Raph. Totally be okay with hot and sweet mob boss husband. Sure, absolutely. You know what though? I have thought about like if Sylus was real and if I dated him, and like would he be okay with me being an introverted girly who would just like sit at home and be on the couch all day and like work from home and not leave the house and kind of be a housewife. I mean, like a housewife in this essence that I would be at home and I would be his wife, because he has a cook, a chef and whatnot. And I think Sylus would be okay with that, because then he would just come home and he would just want to flop on me, and he would just want to be a husband when he came home, and I think he'd just want a wife in a house. And I think that he would actually appreciate just having a housewife sometimes. And while I'm sure that he would love for me to come with him to, you know, have exciting adventures and whatnot. He only likes like so I think Sylus would absolutely enjoy having me come home and would just flop on me. He would. Sylus is 100%. You cannot convince me otherwise. He is 100% the type who would come home, see you on the couch, would take off his jacket, his shoes, and then he would like flop on you and just lay on top of you and just hug you and want to cuddle with you. Like that's literally all he'd want to do. I think he would like the stability of having someone who's always there for him. I agree. I think he would too. Be the best friend, but maybe I'd go out with him. I'm more into personalities than anything else because I'm ace. See how good looking the guys are, but it does nothing for me. They're all made to be attractive. Yeah, I can see that. They are very attractive. There's someone there when he wants them. Yes. Welcome back, Cat. You just missed Night Plumes, Cat. We just finished it. As for Zane, he'd put his... Zane is definitely not someone I could date IRL. Only because while I know he tries to be there for MC anytime she needs him, I think being a surgeon is something that takes up a lot of his time. And I do need someone to be around a lot more than just sometimes. So I don't think I could actually date Zane IRL. As much as I love Zane, don't get me wrong. We just finished Night Plumes, yeah. But Xavier would always be so nice because he would be down for naps at any time and he'd like quiet adventures like stargazing. Yes, yeah. So Xavier definitely would be, I would be okay with. Xavier's also the type to come home and just flop on you. So is Raphael. Type of person to be with on the surgeon. Yeah, you definitely need a specific type of person to date a surgeon. I can totally see Zane spending his time on the floor and he's likes to lean on MC. It's true, he does. With his work, because I'm someone that likes my alone time a lot. Yeah, you'd have to be okay with being alone a lot. I am not okay with being alone a lot, so Xavier also shares my judgmental side. so that might be also good for us. I think that's true. Xavier would be a good beginner type to date. Involves Zane and Caleb, yeah. Type of person. Even though he's my... I have extreme opposite ends emotionally, so I'd want someone being stuck to them like glue. I need someone stable. I look for stability. Emotionally stability. Have any guesses as to why Sylus has a bruise under his eye? I don't think it ever says. It's just that he had just gotten back from a mission. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it. If it was more important, I think they would have stated why he had one in the first place or where he got it from. I think he would have told her or something. I like physical affection, but then I want the person like away from me. Like days. No, I call it when Sylus is out and about, that can be my recharge point. Also, but one part that I would have kind of a hard time with Sylus is that he's a night person and I am a day person, and we would have completely opposite schedules and we would have to figure that out because that would also be very hard for me. Which is probably why Rafayel is probably the better option for me. I need someone who isn't standoffish because I get caught up in things. So I would need someone to make me get out of the house every once in a while. I did craft house. Yeah. Yeah. I need someone who would just say that we need to get out of the house, take me out of the house for 30 minutes, decide that was a terrible idea, and we just go home afterwards. Or our version of being out of the house is going to walk on the beach when there's no people and we're being outside still. That still counts, right? Because we're still outside. Zane would make me feel so safe because of the fact that he shares his schedule with MC all the time. That's true. So there, yeah, Zane wouldn't have a certain thing. It's hard to form words around it. I would bond with Zane like crazy because I have a huge sweet tooth. Yeah, we do too, though. I'm absolutely stumped on which guy would be the best for me IRL. My husband isn't very much like any of them. Maybe Zane, but he isn't a heart surgeon, so... I just happened to get a meme lord. And there happened to be a meme lord in this game. I don't think I'd handle Caleb IRL. I would not. I could not. Caleb is a hard no. Caleb would have to be a hard no for me. I'm not saying that I wouldn't. I'm saying that I shouldn't. I don't know if I would date any of them. But I would see being friends with Sylus and some of the NPCs. Oh, I would 100... If we're going off of the NPCs, I would 100% date Jeremiah. 100%. I would... No questions asked. Isaiah... Possibly as well. That'd be a hard no for me and Raf too much like me. I don't remember if it was the 4-star or 5-star audio. But when him and MC were watching a drama of a couple being romantic, that was Zane, wasn't it? I think that was Zane, actually. Right? Or was that even fictional yandere? Caleb is a no for me. It's too much. I know in IRL. Okay, that's fair. Jeremiah 100%. I would totally date Grayson or Jeremiah for the movie season. Maya, they would be fun. I would date Isaiah, but only because I feel like he would be nice to me. So he's the type to be nice to you in private and pretend that it doesn't matter. He's a tsundere. You cannot tell me that Isaiah is not a tsundere. Isaiah is too freaking young mentally for me. Starting random fights. I feel like if Isaiah liked you enough and you told him not to fight, he would do it begrudgingly. He wouldn't fight. He wouldn't be happy about it, but he would do it because you asked him. A Xavier one where they were watching a hunter drama where the male lead was tending to the female lead. Oh, that one. Okay. Maybe I don't have that one, which is why I don't recall it. So you're probably right. Isaiah is too much work for me. I like a mean. You guys are getting an insight to what I like. Find Isaiah annoying. He would. I don't feel like Isaiah would make me cry. That's really where I like pertain. Yeah. Will they make me cry? Because I cry really easily. It's really easy to hurt my feelings. I hurt my own feelings often. So the question is could they hurt my feelings on accident? Because I don't think they would do it on purpose. And how badly? I really like Sudan. I like a man who's mean to everyone else. Because not gonna lie, I'm kind of like that. Look at Kieran, fun. The same. Kude man, yeah. And if I'm dating someone, they could make me cry even easier. So I have to think about that also. My sons. I love all three of my sons. Luke, Kieran, and Mephisto. All three of them. My children. And now added into the children is also 5-5 and the Nether Wardens. The Nether Wardens are now part of my children as well. And Aiden. Aiden is also my child. Like, that's it. Be for children. I'm just adopting all of the kids in here. It's fine. Series of cards where MC is crying or upset due to some reason and the guys are trying to calm her. That would be so cute. That would be kind of cute though. The Wardens, I love them in the art. I do too. They're so cute. Oh, they're so precious. They're precious little babies. I love them so much. Shubai as well. Yeah, Shubai is in there too. Shubai is my child. So is Pi. I'm gonna Pi is my child too. And Shiki. Shiki is also my child. I told you all of the children. All of the children are mine. 5-5 might have reincarnated in as another child. We might be able to see 5-5 again. I hope we see the Nether Wardens again. That would be so cute. Oh, that would be so cute. Oh. I love the children. They're so cute. All of the children and the pets. Children and the pet children. Cleopatra Girl, yes, is my pet. Is my child. Oh, Puffball. Puffball is my child also. Friends after medication. I had for those of you who are new and didn't know, this last summer I did peanuts on my balcony and I had a crow that would come, and then I actually had a few squirrels that would come, and I named them Cleopatra and Mephisto, and I didn't name the other squirrel. But I did name one of them, named Girl. I said it's hurt my feelings. I like all the others being fun. And say, no one playing MLQC. Victor was more vicious. I did post it. Victor was very vicious. I wanted to like Victor, but he was too mean. That's why I was a Gavin girly. I was Gavin main. I love the fact that Zane names Allison. You met Mephisto? I did. I plan on trying it again this year to see what kind of birds I get and if I get the squirrels back again, because I really did. They took one of my branches away where the squirrels would use the branch to get on my balcony. So I'm hoping that they use the rooftop instead to get to my... Victor did get better, but I also wanted to slap him a lot. Dragon Lee! I was gonna say, my son is being awfully quiet. It's because he's asleep in his tree. His humor, giggle about it. His jokes appear at random times, and his head in my head are random. I call Gavin Bird Cop. I love my Windy Cop. Oh, I miss my Windy Cop. He finally got tired. Yeah. So here's the thing with good night. Good night, Montoya. Oh yeah, Gavin is very bird dad. He is bird dad. I think Spagooter needs to play, which is understandable. However, my son gets very weirdly obsessed with toys. I used to have a feather toy for him, and I kept it in the cabinet because I had fears that he would like try and swallow it. I'd heard like horror stories of cats swallowing like feather toys and stuff. So I wouldn't keep it out. So I would play with him for like an hour and then I would put it away. But he wanted to keep playing with it. Okay. Bye, Lilith. Enjoy dinner. But he wanted to keep playing with it. But I wouldn't let him. Well, he gets persistent and like tries to open the cabinet, and then he'll come over to me and like bite my leg and like want me to follow him and stuff. And it was just another reason for him to be persistent. So I have other toys for him that I throw around that he can have. He does play fetch. He does play fetch. I haven't taken a video of it yet, but he does play fetch. Actually, I think I have a picture of him playing fetch. I'd have to find it again. I'd have to post it, but he does play fetch. With his little mousy. I call it his mousy. But I think sometimes he still has a little too much energy, and I don't have a toy for him to play with that wouldn't cause him to go absolutely bonkers. The fact that the playing with toys is addictive activity for him is hilarious, but also it's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's so, because if you guys, if I could show you guys when he wants something, how fucking annoying he can be. It's I want to strangle him sometimes. Affectionately, of course. I love my son. I love him to death. He's my kid. But he gets in my face, he bites my leg, he wants me to follow him, he meows, he gets into things. That's the other issue, is that he gets into things because he knows I'll get up, because as soon as I get up with whatever he's getting into, he runs over to what he wants. It's absolutely, I don't even understand. He will get into something in the art room. I'll get up. He'll hear me get up. And then he'll run like to his food bowl. I'll have just fed him, but he'll run over to his food bowl really, really fast after he hears me get up. I'm like, stop getting into things because you want my attention. Or he gets mad when I don't go to bed when he wants me to. I need help. I need help with him. I don't know what she's talking about. He sits quietly with me and just vibes because he knows that you don't. I am the feeder. I feed him. I am mother. So of course he's nice to you because you are not mom. He needs enrichment. I know. So I think we're gonna try and find a wheel for him. You need an adult. I need an adult, a more adult. I think we're gonna try and get a wheel for him. I'm gonna try and train him on a wheel so that he can. Scooty is our king. I'm gonna try to train him on a wheel. I think I'd rather hear the wheel go off than have him be a pain in my ass. I mean, at least if he's obsessed with it, it's exercise too. It'll run out some energy. I will enrich him with shaking. Don't you shake him. Don't touch him. He doesn't need shaking. I'm trying to... He's like passed out right now, so he doesn't even realize that I'm talking about him. He doesn't even know he's alive. You'd probably get used to the wheel at least. You'd know he's not getting it. That's true. That's true. He'll train you to spin it. Cat, don't say that. Cat, do you take that back? Cat, that's not true. He doesn't know he exists. He doesn't know he exists. He actually doesn't. The lights are on, but nobody is home. Getting the zoomies, and he just keeps... Listen, if that's the case, I'm okay with that, because at least it'll stop him from launching himself at my screen door when I have the window open. Sometimes I have to close my window when it's freaking hot out because he launches himself at my screen door and I'm afraid he's gonna pop it out. He only knows paper bag exists. He does. His disheveled paper bag that he has. I could show you guys paper bag. Paper bag is life. I could show you guys paper bag. Hang on. Oh, heard me. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He heard me get up. I don't know why I moved. It looks so bad. Alright. Image. Don't mind my dusty. There's paper bag. Will go over me. Night, Veerly. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by today. I know it looks bad, beautiful, but listen, he loves it. He absolutely adores paper bag. I can't convince him. The white thing underneath his the corner where that corner is one of his mousies. It's from, I think it's not actually Albertsons, it's mixed with Safeway. It's yeah, I think it's a part Safeway bag. Oh yeah. It's a part Safeway. King's crown jewel. That makes sense. Yeah, it is his crown jewel. He loves his paper bag. He still plays in it. It's ripped to shreds. I should probably get him a new one. I keep meaning to get him one from the store I go to all the time, but I keep forgetting. But he loves his paper bag. I also have a cardboard box for him too. He loves to be in his he likes to pop out at me in his cardboard box. I'll pass it and I'll be like, "Where's Scooty?" And then he'll pop out and attack my leg and then run away. It's very cute, actually. Oh, that was very... Oh, it's a... Yeah. Cardboard box, yeah. He's got his cardboard box. I kept a cardboard box from when I ordered something from Amazon and cut a hole in it. And he loves hanging out in it. It's cheap. He doesn't... I don't really... most times I don't have to buy him toys. Most times he's pretty content with what he's got. I should probably start going though because he is ready for food. I am ready for food. And I've got to start editing. So, I think we'll wrap it up here for tonight. Pets are pretty happy with anything. It's true, they are. Today was pretty good. So next week we will go through Sylus's rerun. Sylus's birthday from 2025. I already own it. I've already gone through it, but I didn't record when I went through it. So lucky us, we've got something to do next week. It's lovely. So many theories. I loved it. I love it so much. If you guys are interested in more streaming from me or hearing me go through other video games, I do have an alternative channel. Thank you. That's the one. It's a variety channel. I'm currently going through A Date with Death. We're about halfway through it. And we'll be going through more on Friday, so you guys are welcome to join us. I'm gonna post the name of the channel in here. You guys are welcome to join us on A Date with Death. We're having such a fun time going through it. And that's this Friday. Should be there Friday. Yay! I'm so excited. Aprilus, yes, I'm so excited. And then Saturday we'll be going through Sylus's, not this Saturday, but the Saturday following, we'll be going through Sylus's birthday as well. We'll be going through his birthday on his actual birthday, yes. Tuesday is just Sylus day. We may include a few extra Sylus things that we haven't done, but we do need to go through his birthday, his 2025 birthday one as well. But that's it. I'll do my outro now. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. Also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also stream every Tuesday like this at noon PST. I look forward to seeing you guys next week for Sylus's birthday rerun. But until then, I hope that you guys have a great rest of your week. I may see you on Friday if you're part of the Arcane Waypoint. And as always, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you so much. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.